What's up, Adam? How you doing today? Okay. Early today? Yeah. Literally just started. What do I need to do today? Doing good? I'm pretty good today. Okay, there's surprisingly not a lot to do or left to do. I'm gonna deal with the VFX right now, I think. I kind of started doing a VFX yesterday. This like evil one. So Mr. Show. I find it kind of doesn't look great though. It's like not dark enough or something, I'm not sure. I need a different texture for the magic circle too. Your haircut? Yes, I got a haircut yesterday. I'm wondering if like a pentagram, is that too evil? Like, are you allowed religious symbolism in Fortnite? Apparently the developer rule website is down right now for whatever reason. What's up, Libby? Plans for today? The list is kind of dwindling. A lot of this stuff is stuff I'm probably gonna end up doing off camera. Like data definition, nobody wants to watch that. It's just gonna be like, actually no, that's kind of mostly done. Same with like audio. It's kind of boring. I might work on the other mechanics today, like the bridging, harvesting materials, that kind of stuff, because that's a little more interesting to watch. And well, we can kind of remove some of this too. The wheel spinner I don't care about. That's not gonna get done. Lucky Rots. I don't know if I care about that right now for release either. Sub Secret Agent. Like the VFX, maybe I'll make those this morning. Just like they're gonna be pretty simple. I made this one yesterday off some like YouTube tutorial. really quite like it. Let's see if I can get a better one. Almost want the line work to be a little bigger. What's up, Secret Agent? I don't know if I said that already. What's wrong with this? It's too small. If you find an idea for the map, remember you create something for bridging. Yeah, we're gonna go for bridging. What, Brainrot pack? The one from UEFN templates. This one here. This mega pack comes with like 100 Brainrots animated. If you bought the material bundle, it comes with, comes with VFX if you bought that version, but I bought the one without VFX, unfortunately. What's in my new map called? I don't know yet, I haven't named it. It's also not out yet, so. Okay. So something about this is evil. Right. Maybe I want like a smooth step. I don't really know what the difference is. So it's like State of Unreal today, so I'm gonna be watching that stream as well. I'm sure there'll be some cool stuff announced. How do you just make a diamond shape? Surely it's not that hard. What? Maybe let's try that. I gotta check something quick. Be right back. Missing the When does the state of Unreal start? It starts right now. It's like just starting. I'm like watching it on a second monitor here. It's kind of a shame though, because it's gonna cover so much stuff that I actually do not care about. Like it's stuff like animation. I just want to hear about UEFN and like maybe Unreal 6. But this one. Okay, well I need more VFX. I might honestly, maybe I just buy the VFX pack at this point. Right, like $70 to buy this VFX pack. Oh wait, $36. That's not bad. Where do I want this one? Maybe I'll just buy this one and then I'll just modify it to make the rainbow and stuff. There's no point in buying the rainbow version. I can just make that myself. Why are these even separate? That's very strange. Oh, wait, no, that's not how that works. Put this. What the hell? Surely you should be able to rotate this. Vector's angle. What? Surely it shouldn't be this hard to make a radial glow or spin, right? Yeah, but to make, because I have just a regular gradient here, right? And then I can convert it to be radial. I mean, if I just rotate the... I mean, that might be fine. See how it looks. It's a little strange. Ask AI for material stuff, really. I usually just, I mean, chat's decent at like walking you through if I ever need like that kind of stuff, but most of the time it's not so hard that I need to do that. Star mat. Oh wait, I just want this to be a random color, don't I? Range. Like that. That kind of works. Randomize each value in each channel. Oh yeah. I was paying for Gemini. Well, there was like a school plan. You got like a year for free or something. I'd probably still have it actually. Can you use Niagara for UI? Not really, I don't think. Oh. Oh, why is this so low opacity? Yeah, that's true. Surely this should be... Maybe this is additive. Oh, shit. What is this? Just get the inverse of this with the opacity. How long till release? Probably next week. Oh, what the hell? Is there two of these? What even is this material? This is crazy. There's like a bunch of nodes that are just blank in here. Oh, you know why? It's probably because this needs to be saturated. And then that should work. Where did I get this material? I just bought it off some guy on Twitter. Okay, so why is this so bright, but this one is so not bright? I just put this in there? Am I tripping? Okay, yeah, what am I doing? That's all I need to do. probably fine. What's the silver one look though? Okay. I don't want these to be not nested so deep in this file structure though. You got under with us? Yeah, I'm watching the live stream right now. Kind of just showing off a lot of stuff I don't really care about right now. So, what's up, pilot? I want something to get these. What is the VFX component even called, though? For an optional, maybe. What's up, Greeks? Okay, so then my assets, VFXS. Oh, 100 occurrences, perfect. Favorite Brainrot dev. Thank you. How are you doing today? What are these even called? NS Diamond. Called gold, really? Diamond underscore gold. It's a pretty intuitive name. Okay, so we could fetch our VFX, and then when we generate our Brainrot here, we'll probably just put it in here. Probably okay to just go in here. That should just work. they'll just spawn with their VFX now. I think these need offsets though. Rainbow on you, and then let me try. This needs to be up like 50 or something, 60, 75. I guess I just put that in these, honestly, at this point. Been productive today, finished some widgets, made some money VFX. When you collect them, it spawns cash on the ground trolls. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the sound effects are important for that. Switch to the evil. Yeah, I made the evil myself, and then I just bought these other glow ones. It was like 30 bucks or something, so I could just get it and then just change it a little bit. I honestly should have just made them myself. Looking at these, this is like the easiest VFX ever to make. It's literally just a material that just spins, and then like a fountain emitter that spawns these little glints. But it's too late now. It is too late now. So I just need to add some offsets to these. Oh wait, shoot, this needs to have... I really should put this as a parameter, but whatever. I'm just gonna hard code it. Doesn't want to do two at once. I gotta go back and fix these. Okay, all those work. And then just put this at 0. There we go. Nice. Who you close your UI UMG? How do you mean? What I'm making today, we're doing some VFX, and then we're probably gonna just work on the actual interesting system, or the interesting part of the system, because I've got a lot of like data definition and stuff to do, which is just not too interesting for stream, so we'll do that later on my own time. And of course watching the State of Unreal Fest. Kill these guys, and let's see if this works. I also wanted pickup sounds. Maybe I'll do that quick as well. I also wanted to bubble spawn duration out of the Brainrot definition. I feel like it has no place there. Get spawn duration by rarity. Right, I think it should be independent of, or like there's no point in defining it on the per Brainrot basis. Float. They always at least spawn for 30 seconds, or the default. I don't know. If you don't tell it, it'll just spawn for 30. Apparently this needs an integer. To make that maybe in a real-time event verse with follow-up sequence. I typically just do it all through verse. I don't use any devices if I don't have to. Like you need like sequence devices to show stuff, but otherwise it's just all through verse, like scheduling when things happen. Okay, then how does that sound component work though? Holy, this file is actually huge. What's up, Cold Vision? Pickup audio. Yeah, I feel like I need it there, which kind of sucks. How did I do that before, though? I don't even remember. I think it was... I need to, like, make this whole nonsense to get it working. Am I missing something? Yeah. I do not want to make one of those for every single Brainrot. 100 of those would be ridiculous. Unless, like, the new scripting thing, maybe you can just make a script that'll convert all of these audios into sound components? Maybe? If I could do that, that'd be fine. If it would just run through this whole file and just convert them all. I should wait to do that, though, anyway. I don't even remember how I did that. Okay, whatever. We don't need sound. Well, we do need sound, but not yet. Okay, let's check if this mutation stuff works, I guess. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. That's what I get for duplicating all this stuff. Oh wait, oh, this is supposed to be 4. 0, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. Oh. A little validation here. Fix it up. What's up, Star? Was I a good student at school? I think so. Like, good how? Like, grade-wise, or like behaving in class? Okay, is there anything else on this list that I want to meaningfully do right now? Excuse me. Otherwise, we'll move to the other project and do something a little cooler. Okay. Oh, like math and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, that was like my strong suit, was math and sciences. I was horrible at like writing and other courses. What else was there? There was like history. I just didn't care. Geography didn't really care. Writing didn't care. But like math, physics, calculus, all that stuff is pride and joy. Just kind of like why I went into like CS, because that's what I like doing, programming. So the schedule for today, we're gonna finish up these VFX quick and then probably move on to do some of the actual game specific stuff, like the bridge building and stuff. Maybe. I should probably make sure everything works actually. Okay. Okay, so we have VFX on these guys now. Okay, these look pretty good in game. I see an evil one though. Okay, you can't really see them because of these floorings. You can kind of see it on this guy. That's pretty cool. I think there's way too many particles though, holy. Let's cut the particle count down. We do not need it to be like that. Here, spawn rate, let's cut it in like half at least. Probably go even lower than that. Kind of bad. I want to see if you have any chance of getting into a science school. It kind of just depends on your average, right? Anything new about PAX? Not since I checked this morning. I could check again right now, but I don't think so. No, still nothing. Crazy. Holy tabs here. What's up, Fortnite noob real? Okay, so these VFX. Holy, that's a lot of VFX. Is there a rectangular light device in UEFN? I know that there's a rectangular light. I don't know if there's a device for it though. Like if you go to like the primitives up here, then lights, there's like a rectangle light. I think you could also use like light components if you're familiar with scene graph. I think you can do something like that. I should put the VFX on the little guy that spawns when you're holding it. Evil? Wait, I thought he was rainbow. The hell? Wait, my trip. Are these working properly? Evil camo. Okay. Why aren't they getting their VFX in here though? It's a little weird. Am I able to change the spawn rate? Yeah. Everything's just set to like the exact same settings right now, so they all spawn at the same time in each region at the same rate. Alright, maybe not this one. I think these ones spawn a little faster. How do you Brainrot spawn? They're just entities, so I just place them down. How I spawn them? I just make the entity and then place it down. Like I build up this entity. Not this part, where is it? In here. I wonder why this isn't giving the VFX here though. Or if you mean how they spawn on like the platforms, it's just like a timer that just spawns and chooses a random one based on the parameters that I set. It's just a device. Like I set the bound, so like there's a prop in the corners, the two corners of this thing, and then it just chooses a random position in the bounds, and then it chooses like it'll roll what Brainrot to spawn. Does this not give me world Brainrot? It has something to do with the plot slot, maybe. Is there already... Holy lord, this has a lot in it. Maybe it's better that I don't have the VFX in the plot. How big would the map be? Kind of depends. I just gotta decide like how many spaces it takes to bridge from one section to the other. But probably not too crazy big. Can you show the setup in UEFN? Sure. So like this is the definition of a plot or a region. So it needs a reference to the Brainrot manager so it can like find definitions and stuff. And then you have the bounds, which I guess you can see in UEFN, these little pylons, which they only appear in the editor, they don't appear in game. So that's how it picks a region in there. And then I've got these parameters here which decide what Brainrots are allowed to spawn. So like you can pick what rarities will spawn in this region. Like, so you define like what rarity and what the odds are of that. And then also for the mutations, which these are all just preset to be equal probability right now, which I'll change later. And then you can choose how often they spawn as well. And there's also some parameters here for audio devices. If like a secret spawns, it'll play that with the stuff. Yeah, so with the bounds, it's literally just two props, and then in the actual region thing, holy shit. And then in the region device here, so I just take when the game starts, I just set these XYZ positions based on the prop's transforms, and then when I go to spawn something, I just get a position in that bounds by just getting a random integer, a random float between the XY positions of those. VFX needs to be in the plot. I agree, honestly. I don't know why it's not, but I think it should. How rare will an OG be? Probably kind of rare. But like in the game, like it shouldn't just like constantly be there. It'll be like rare in its category because like each platform will have like rarer and rarer Brainrots, right? But like even in the spot that spawns OGs, they'll still be rare within that. Need a separate catalog file for defining the Brainrots? Yeah, I just had chat generated them, so I've got this like 5,000 line file defining based on the numbers I gave it all of the Brainrots and their rarities and stuff. But let's make sure that I want this to spawn. I wonder where is that? In plot slot component, yes, here. Why can't I shift click to this? Weird. So send down, place Brainrot event. Place Brainrot, place add mesh. Mesh. Oh, okay, that's probably why. So I just need to get the VFX. Why are they talking about like TFT right now at the Unreal Fest? I haven't been paying attention. VFX get rotation VFX component of this Brainrot definition rotation index with the entity, then entity.add component. I feel like if you pass the entity in as a reference for the component, it should just automatically add it, but maybe that's just me. If that'd be bad or not. Add component entity. Okay, so now that should have that. Oh, TFT is moving to Unreal Engine. That's kind of cool. Will they make an admin panel? Probably not for release, maybe later. I honestly don't even know what an admin panel does. Like, I always hear about them, but I never actually look to see what they're kind of used for. Okay. So this could probably be marked as done. Done. Oh, I need to set up events. They're just used to spawn stuff, grant money. Oh, like for me personally, not that it's like the thing you pay for, or what do you mean? What's up, Mytov? Set rebirth and whatnot. Yeah, I'll probably, if it's just for me, I can make a super crude one where it's literally just like buttons on the screen. At least 2, 3 spawns trait. Maybe allows for what is that machine? Fuse. Spawn traits. Change world. Music. Oh, I need music too. Any news on Open a Brainrot? Sadly not, no. Hoping soon, but honestly, I don't really know at this point when. Like, I know they can be pretty slow on that kind of stuff, so. What can be done? Alright, let's make sure that I get these VFX in the base now. Give me a silver. Give me an evil. And give me a diamond too. And a rainbow. Let's chuck these in here. There we go. Okay. That's pretty cool. Is it dead now? People off in the forum, like in the Discord. Yeah, there's a lot of people. Like I understand like people being upset about it being down, but like the only options we do have, like they're terrible. Honestly, like republishing the map is like it's pretty much suicide for the map doing that, and like it'll be just as dead if I republish it than if I just wait for it to get fixed. Like at least people will be able to keep everything they paid for. Because like if we go and just republish, then everybody who spent money is just gonna lose everything they spent money on, and they'll just probably not play anyway. Okay. So VFX is done. Audio, I probably have a lot of audio. Okay, well what we can do is, what is it, the claim? What did I name that? There's a component up here somewhere. Receiver component. We can just put this as a audio device. Right, so then when you do it, just play the audio. So that's that done. Well, I need to find audio too. Well, I guess it doesn't matter what the audio actually is. More so that I just need it. We just slowly start crossing this stuff off the list. Brainrots. That's probably fine. Claim rots. And then that can just go in this thing, I guess, right? What? Wait, how does this not have the receiver component on it? Perhaps the Brainrot receiver. Oh, it's got a parent entity. That's why. Where is your? Here you are. Flame audio. There we go. If I ever make a 5v5 like Overwatch, should let me help. I honestly hate making combat maps, I can't even lie. Oh, hold up. They're talking about UEFN on the live streaming. Publish but didn't list, that shouldn't affect discovery now. This is what I'm watching right now. Sorry. You guys can have audio, I guess.
Edit support makes iteration faster and more streamlined. Live edits are now applied directly in game mode, and the new edit list gives you a clear view of the changes as you work. The consolidated UI simplifies session controls and adds the ability to pause the game, letting you explore the edit and edit the scene with a detached camera. New. And then work's not done here. We're continuing to drive iteration times down and make UEFN a better tool to build with, release after release. And alongside hardening the tools, we're unlocking more gameplay capabilities. Scene Graph, which is soon to be the foundation of UE6, is maturing quickly in UEFN and giving Fortnite developers far more control and customization than ever before. It underpins new systems about UEFN right now. Like custom items, inventories, and as of our latest release, an initial set of workflows creating. I mean, there's probably like a couple hundred people in the crowd. I don't blame her. I probably would be too. And there's much more on the way, including gameplay attributes, gameplay abilities, and Scene Graph UI.
Scene Graph UI will be crazy.
We're introducing more and more major engine systems as first scriptable components so that you can spend more time in UEFN authoring gameplay and less time configuring it. We're also opening up new types of gameplay with targeted feature sets. Creature-based gameplay tools just shipped with games launching to players this summer. And Fortnite Sidekicks allows developers to tap into the attachment players have already built with their own companions. Developers can now build pet battlers, cozy farming sims, and more. And we're expanding where those games come to life. Fortnite is back on Google Play and the App Store worldwide, and mobile playtime for UEFN games has more than doubled in the past year. We know that optimizing for mobile hasn't been easy. We're hoping that some of the recent feature releases, like native gesture support and touchscreen layout customizations and finer control over your HUD, can help you build more mobile-friendly games. These mobile features will exit experimental mode in August, enabling experiences and genres that feel more at home on mobile. Our recent Discover changes are already showing results. We've cracked down on spam and duplicate
what did
content,
they say about Discovery?
Sorted islands into clear genres, and personalized Discover to help your games find audiences faster. And later this year, we're going to be doing a full redesign. Video everywhere, personalization across every row, and social signals, including like percentage right on the tile.
Okay.
And a big shift, Discover replaces the lobby as the first thing that players see when they open Fortnite. We'll be diving deeper into the Discover roadmap and the rest of UEFN ecosystem over the next few days. Our IP partner program enables any Fortnite developer to build with officially licensed content from major IP
we'll make it a new
like
IP
Lego, Star Wars, Squid Game, and more. Each partnership unlocks exclusive characters, environments, and templates that developers can use to create games they can't build anywhere else. One of the OG UEFN developers, Future Trash, has successfully brought their FOD IP to Fortnite and launched a hit game set in a galaxy far, far away. Their founder, Kevin, is here to share more about what they've been up to, so please give him a warm welcome.
Oh my god. Who are we bringing out? FOD? Actually, that could be interesting. We'll make some cool games.
Thank you, Hannah. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Marciano, co-founder and CEO of Future Trash, the game studio behind FOD. In 2022, my co-founders,
FOD is like a subdivision.
Scott, Eric, and I quit our jobs, and we wanted to build the next great party game. We were betting everything on an indie studio with one idea and a lot of passion. We learned fast how brutal that road is. Back-end infrastructure, discoverability, distribution, the walls were everywhere. By early 2023, we only had a few weeks of runway left. I flew to GDC with the Steam Deck in hand, trying to get anyone's attention that cared about what we had built. That's when UEFN got announced, and we thought, why don't we bring our game into Fortnite? We weren't native to UGC, so it felt incredibly risky. After some experimentation with the tools and learning more about the blossoming creator economy, we could see the potential. We rolled up our
Scrimmage gonna
sleeves,
get better? I'm
and
hoping
shipped our
so.
first game in under 3 weeks. We hit publish and got player feedback almost instantly. And that's when it settled in. This was going to be our path forward. And that bold pivot didn't just save our company, it changed our perspective on the future of the games industry. What UEFN gave us wasn't just a platform, it was direct access to our audience. No gatekeepers, no publisher approval. You just have an idea, you build it, and players play it. We've now reached a scale of players we genuinely never thought would be possible as a small studio. From a MOBA that didn't quite land with the Fortnite audience to our first breakout hit, Boom Tycoon, we had the opportunity to experiment with
Both
a
maps are
wide
actually
range of
crazy
genres
polished.
to
It's so
discover
crazy.
what felt right for our creative sensibilities on the platform. And as a studio obsessed with world building, character-driven experiences, and building original IP, UEFN became our creative sandbox and our distribution layer at the same time. Star Wars has always been a creative inspiration to everyone on our team since childhood. None of us ever dreamt that we'd be able to craft our own game using the iconic IP with essentially total creative
Talks like
control.
AI. It's just rehearsed.
Droids of Star Wars.
That's kind of what it sounds like.
Do the hardest work, they survive the worst odds, and they get the least amount of credit. And we thought, let's make a game about them. Droid Tycoon was our love letter to these unsung heroes of the Star
Oh
Wars.
yeah.
It's hard to believe that this game could have existed
The
anywhere
AI
else.
speak.
And that's how we see the future of how legacy IP will embrace UGC native creators to foster an infinite extension of their content universe. That's where the most exciting stories are going to be told. And you all showed up to prove it. Since we launched the map, Droid Tycoon became the most played UEFN game in Fortnite by hours. It climbed to the second most played game across all of Fortnite in its first weekend. And
Jeez.
earlier this month, it set a new record for the highest number of concurrent players over a 2-hour period, which is the strongest performance ever achieved by an IP experience in Fortnite. Looking ahead, our ambitions are to continue pushing the boundaries of what's possible on the platform in terms of visual quality and storytelling. We will continue building our own original IP while also making immersive experiences for the franchises that inspire us most. Thank you.
Pretty short talk. I guess it's kind of nice to hear their story, right? I think Fode is probably
Thanks,
one of the
Kevin, for
better
sharing your story and creative process, and especially for bringing
teams.
the Star Wars IP to life in Droid Tycoon in a way that has connected so
Yeah, Droid
deeply
Tycoon is
with
crazy
fans.
polished.
Droid
Yeah, they made it.
Tycoon is a standout representative of
This guy.
some of the big highlights we had this year in Disney and Fortnite. Let's take a
Droid
look.
Tycoon's probably like one of the most polished maps I've played on UEFN.
To infinity and beyond!
Play here. I guess if they have Disney IP now, do whatever they want.
Behold, giant food from the sky!
Montage music while just
This
writing code.
partnership is anchored in one conviction. Disney stories should reach fans where they already are, and that's increasingly in games. And it extends beyond Epic and Disney. Developers, you're in this too. With the agency to build your own experiences and tell your own stories using the IP that you know and love. Early in my game dev career, my dream was to make games in the Star Wars universe. I was fortunate enough to be able to do that, and it's been a great full circle moment for me personally to see developers experience the thrill of making their own Star Wars games for the first time. What's happened since we launched this IP program has exceeded everything we expected. Star Wars came to UEFN and developers ran with it, Galactic Siege, Escape Vader, Droid Tycoon, all built with tools available to everyone in this room. 8 million players in 72 hours overall. Galactic Siege had 6.5 million players, and Escape Vader had 3.4 million plays in just the first 6 days. And Droid Tycoon in just the first 6 days. And Droid Tycoon became the #2 most played island in Fortnite within a week. All of us at Disney want to congratulate and thank Beyond Creative and Jogo for their contributions on their exemplar island launches, along with Droid Tycoon. In The Mandalorian and Grogu Watch Party Island, fans were able to watch the first 10 minutes of the film before it ever hit theaters. This is a new model for what studio IP and the creative pipeline can look like, going beyond IP access and toward creative continuity and immersion in worlds that feel real.
All those audio things.
Star Wars, though, was just one chapter in a year where games meaningfully extended our storytelling. As Percy Jackson returned to Disney Plus for Season 2, Siege of Monsters, created by our friends at Gauntlet, offered a new way to experience that world, while our own Disneyland Game Rush translated the energy from Anaheim and Disneyland's 70th anniversary into playable form. And our Disney, Pixar, Lucasfilm, 20th Century, and Marvel outfit collabs continue to remain amongst the most popular in Fortnite. That goes beyond a traditional IP arrangement. It's iconic Disney stories in the hands of more creatives, reaching more fans than ever.
Simpsons IP next, maybe.
And we can't forget our favorite
Marvel
animated
would
family
make the most
from
sense.
Springfield,
Oh, okay, maybe
who
we'll
had one crazy
or this is just
month-long
mentioning all of the
season
stuff they've done,
last year.
probably.
This season had over 80 million unique players, with over 750 million hours played. The reach speaks for itself. We were so excited to see players come into Springfield, but we've also loved watching citizens of Springfield cross over into parts of UEFN. Let's take a look at some highlights from one of our favorite streamers.
Hey everybody, welcome to my channel. Bartass reacts to an idiot playing Fortnite. Here's how Homer gets us to school every day. The fat is strong with this one. Hey, look, it's Jurassic Pork. Here's Dad having a meeting with my teacher, Mrs. Krabappel. Here we go, the titanic battle between two old men with breathing problems. Okay, dinosaurs and stormtroopers are tough for Dad, but when he's on his home turf in his Springfield island, he'll probably just choke on his own donut cannon.
Maybe
36 years
a lot of
in,
this.
The Simpsons still feel like everyone's family. But today, they're finding a new home. We are so excited to announce The Simpsons is joining the IP partner program
Simpsons
later this
UFN
year.
maps. We're getting the Simpsons Red vs. Blue day one.
Springfield will be yours. Characters,
Steal the
locations,
Simpson.
radioactive waste, all UEFN
Unbox
ready.
the Simpson.
But hey, be kind to Flanders.
That's awesome.
But
Maybe we'll have
based
to
on
make
what
a
we've
Simpsons
seen,
map.
Springfield's in good hands. Thank you to all the amazing developers in this community. We look forward to seeing
Simpsons
what
Death
you create
Run.
next. Now back to Epic.
We're gonna get some bangers for sure. Simpsons roguelike. May 2-4.
From the first time we went
Oh, wait, that already happened.
supersonic to right here, right now, it's fitting that at the largest
The hell is-
celebration of our game, in front of the greatest fans in the world,
They should have
we
done it during the
celebrate
Simpsons season.
that history. To all of our friends here in Paris,
Maybe
and
they didn't
those
want
watching
UEFN
all
taking away from
around the
Battle Royale.
world, this is the future. And
Yeah, I
this
wonder. It might have been a Disney rap or
is-
something. Who's this guy? Oh, this is the soccer car game, right? Rocket League. I think they're like remaking it, new engine or something like that. We bring you the exact same game. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't care about Rocket League, though. Oh! Unreal 6. The crowd's loving that, though.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, yeah, bring out Tim Sweeney. That's what we've been waiting for.
All right, at the Rocket League competitive series in Paris, we gave the world the first glimpse of Unreal Engine 6. And this is the next step in our mission, to make great games and tools and to share them with you so you can bring your ideas to life. And I'm here to talk to you about what we're building now for the future. Today, things are kind of awkward. There's actually two different ways to build stuff in Unreal. There's building Unreal Engine 5 games for standalone distribution on stores with massive AAA features. And then there's the Unreal Editor for Fortnite feature set and tool set that enables you to build.
It's definitely combining
UEFN
UEFN and 6.
Deploy it to all platforms live into Fortnite with its 80 million monthly active users. Now, each of them has some really cool, unique features, but is lacking the features of the other one. And so our big initiative to bring them together is the core of the Unreal Engine 6 effort. It's UE5 plus UEFN equals UE6 plus some more cool stuff on the way. The vision is that if you build things once the Unreal Engine 6 way, then you can have a game that you can ship everywhere, including the console stores, the PC stores, the mobile stores, and also ship live into the Fortnite ecosystem or any other Unreal Engine 6-based game ecosystem built by any other developer. Now, in prior generations, we put graphics first in leading and announcing our technology. But with the Unreal Engine 6 generation, we're focusing first and foremost on the foundations of the engine to prepare for the next generation of game development and for gaming. And the most critical change here is the move to the verse programming language for gameplay development alongside the low-level C++ engine. And the reason for this is to enable massive scale code and content interoperability across games. Today we have a lot of content interoperability features. You go to the Fab content marketplace, you download a bunch of cool objects, you stick in your game, but then you have to wire them up and make it work yourself. In the Unreal Engine 6 generation, by having a unified set of APIs and a unified language that works everywhere, you'll be able to build smart assets that are completely portable between games and between projects. It's
a good day to be a verse dev.
With the potential to have millions of developers collaborating together on a shared body of work that anybody can use. Another hallmark aim for the Unreal Engine 6 generation is to enable far larger game simulations. The original Battle Royale movie in 1999 that inspired the Battle Royale genre of games, fortunately, just happened to have 100 people dropping onto an island. It's a nice coincidence because that's actually the maximum number of players our code base could support running on a single thread on a server. If they had 1,000 players, we wouldn't have been able to do it. But the goal of Unreal Engine 6 is to introduce software and transactional memory technology, which Curtis Schmidt will talk more about later, in order to enable scaling of games to any amount of computers that can fit into a data center. Hundreds, thousands, potentially even millions in the future. And this is technology that's in the research lab, and the team is working very rapidly to make into a practical shipping system. Another major aim of Unreal Engine 6 is something I first talked about at the SIGGRAPH computer graphics show back in 2016. There I talked about a potential future of gaming as an open system like the web is open, in which any developer can run a server, build a game, host their own content, and the user can go anywhere they want, from place to place, bringing all of their stuff with them, and tearing down the walls and barriers that exist between games to have a completely interoperable ecosystem. And the Rocket League preview of Unreal Engine 6, if you looked at the very last frame of it, there was a little URL bar on top. The URL was verse://rocketleague.com. And we're tantalizingly close now to fully realizing this idea of an open gaming ecosystem with the ability to travel from game to game and independent developer freedom to build everything they want everywhere they go. And our aim at Epic is to work with all developers in the industry to build this system together as peers. We want a system with no overlord. We've been spending some time fighting against overlords in the industry with some amount of success. And we don't want to be the next one. Rather, we want to be a partner to every company in the industry, including all game developers and also other makers of technology and services, in order to build the best stuff and connect it all up together. And so a huge part of this effort is going to be Epic adopting open standards like the Pixar USD file format and GLTF, and also working with standards bodies and releasing specifications to bring new standards into the industry where they're lacking and needed. I'll be talking more about that later, but right now I'd like to introduce Marcus Wasmer to talk about the architecture of Unreal Engine 6. Thanks.
Cool. Pretty good announcements.
Okay, thanks, Tim. So let's just take a second look at the recent history of Unreal Engine.
I had upgrade audio, though.
Unreal Engine 4 opened the engine to everyone by making the tools free to use and the source accessible on GitHub. And UE5 reinvented how worlds are built, helping you go bigger, add density and dynamic detail, and do it faster than ever before. UE6 has a different proposition. It's about evolving how we ship and operate our games. That said, UE6 will keep doing the things you want an Unreal Engine to do. Rendering will keep getting better, cook times will come down, iteration loops are getting tighter, mobile is increasingly capable. However, we believe for UE6 that there are three things about game development that need to change at the same time. First, gameplay programming needs to get simpler for creating persistent, live, large-scale worlds.
Okay.
And Verse is the foundation for Epic's future programming model. It's a next-generation language, purpose-built to power massive, persistent game worlds.
Yeah, you've still got to migrate stuff over.
Where global state just works, and transactionally correct concurrency is handled by the runtime. We've built a modern, high-level gameplay framework on top of Verse that gives you a true foundation to build games and experiences easily, and to share their interoperable components between games. You'll hear more about our goals and architecture for this programming model from our technical director on the project in a few minutes. But for now, let's talk about the second guiding principle of UE6. Content and code should be portable across games and even engines. Our goal is to give the games industry a whole new way to grow our ecosystems with cross-promotion, portable player value, and to really lean into all the positive sum dynamics that Metcalfe's law predicts for connecting experiences and social graphs together. And we're going to do this with a determined effort to move UE beyond just extensibility and into open specifications for interoperability. Where existing standards such as GLTF or USD are capable of fulfilling our needs, we'll make them first-class formats within the engine. And where a standard doesn't yet exist that serves the needs of game ecosystems, we'll open up Unreal's own systems as open specifications with Verse APIs, defined asset conditions, and documentation that any engine, tool, or studio can implement against. And Fortnite Cosmetics will be our first real proof point of portability. We're going to start by moving the base system to an open UE6 module that's usable by all games.
Yeah.
And this means that you'll have the option to use the player's entitled Fortnite outfits in your own games, and you'll get the tools to build outfits for your own games that work inside Fortnite. And we're tackling this problem first because we want to prove things out with a system that's complex enough to be a meaningful existence proof of the idea, and one that inherently comes with a ton of player value by respecting their purchases across an interconnected ecosystem of games.
So kind of like
we see this as the
Roblox
first step
cosmetics,
towards
maybe.
building a
That's kind of
shared
what it
economy
sounds like.
for smart assets. Functional assets with logic and functionality
That'll be cool.
that work across
That's probably
games
like years away,
to
though, honestly.
to recognize players' time and spending in a better way. In the end, this isn't really a Fortnite story. It's just about proving that such a mature, complex system can work at scale, and that every game that works with these systems will immediately benefit from them. Happily, we're taking the first concrete steps to such an open e-system right now. MetaHuman has been adopted by some of the most successful games in the world and is
That's like the
rapidly
mocap
becoming a
thing, isn't
standard
it?
for
Or is
digital
it like-
characters. And that's why today we're announcing the MetaHuman Dev Kit, opening up our Rig Logic and MetaHuman DNA toolsets under the MIT license so that you can deliver metahumans in any game, any engine, any platform. To learn more, thank you. So to learn more, please come to our talk right after this. All right, moving on, no tech presentation would obviously be complete without a conversation about AI. So to get one of the fun talking points out of the way, there's some speculation going around that game engines will be superseded by promptable world models. And we don't actually think that's what happened next. What does, we think, is much more interesting. That AI-assisted game creation will tighten iteration loops, reduce time-consuming manual setup of levels, character rigs, particle systems, getting bone weights, adjusting lighting, all of the manual work required to translate professional, creative intent into performant and cross-platform games. And crucially, Unreal Engine is uniquely placed to be the efficient, cross-platform, high-fidelity runtime that will remain the substrate on which much of the world's best games run. Thus, for UE6, we see LLMs, Gen AI models, and tools like Claude, Gemini, and so on as playing a central role in building content faster with the creative control that you need. And as you saw earlier, the future of these workflows is a fluent translation layer between natural language intent and your production pipeline. Our goal for UE6 is to greatly reduce the tedious work in authoring content to leave more time for creative exploration and increase the amount of iterations a team can make to polish their content. UE6 will ship with these workflows battle-tested against internal development and in UEFN. And while we've mostly been showing and talking about content
probably
creation,
be kind of nice.
coding and engineering are important as well. Internally at Epic, we've been doing a lot of investigation to see what works and what doesn't. And we recently opened up pretty broad usage for code generation and AI analysis across our back-end, engine, and game development engineering teams. We've had a lot of great success stories. We've had particular success with people writing custom tools for their own work, fast code indexing tools for helping LLMs deal with large code bases like UE, fast incident response analysis, automated root cause analysis for crashes, automated test generation, and of course the wins you'd expect on back-end service development. But what's interesting is that most of those cases aren't even generating mainline Unreal Engine code yet, though that'll come. So you can expect Unreal Engine 6 to include all the key learnings for using AI for engineering along with content workflows. Okay, so we know you obviously have lots of questions about the transition from UE5 to UE6, so let's talk about that for a second. UE6 converges two threads of development we've been running in parallel. UE5 for high-end standalone game and content development, and Unreal Editor for Fortnite as the live environment where our new programming model is getting battle tested. UE6 will combine these two products into one. As UE5 and UEFN merge into one editor, you will be able to ship traditional games and projects exactly as you do today. You'll be able to ship directly in Fortnite, or ship your own ecosystem and optionally make it compatible with ours. You'll have an easy path
merging
from
the
one to the
editors.
other. Actors and
It'll be nice
blueprints
for a lot of the
will
features that are
be
missing,
in early
but-
versions of UE6. Eventually, these will be deprecated when the new framework is sufficiently mature, and you'll have conversion tools to move projects from one framework to the other. Also, a new UE6 mainstream will be on GitHub later today, publicly visible, just like the UE5 stream has always been. Any remaining UE5 changes will merge to UE6 to not get lost, but not vice versa. And in addition, Fortnite development
Unreal Engine
will be
and
attached
UEFN
to
are
the
going to merge
UE6
to
stream,
E6.
so you can see all of our ongoing work live and cherry pick any changes as needed. However, this stream is not meant to be any kind of alpha. It exists just to be transparent with where we're going. And while we're not currently planning another official UE5 release after 5.8, we do reserve the right to ship a 5.9 if needed.
Oh, just right after 5.8, just
never
going straight
know.
to 6. They haven't set a
so
release
when can
date
you get
yet,
your hands
no.
on UE6?
It's probably
we plan to release in early access at the end of 2027-ish.
Okay.
We know how
So
game
probably
works
like
around here.
it's gonna be a long ass time. It's gonna be like
However,
2 years
Epic will
probably
be
before
shipping
you're even
things
able to
on
try
the tech
it.
stack ahead of the early access release.
That's fine though,
just to
honestly.
make sure we get it right. 6.0 will be released 12 to 18 months following the early access release, and we expect just about everyone should be able to move their projects to 6.0, as it will still have all of the mainline UE5 tech, except for Cascade, where we're killing that one. That one's not going to make it.
It's probably gonna be like 3 years, honestly,
let's get
before
on the Niagara
it's
train.
actually usable.
That
It's gonna be
said,
so long.
We will be taking the opportunity to make some big architectural and other breaking changes that we wouldn't normally do in a point release, so you can expect a similar upgrade path from UE5 to 6, as we had for
That's kind of
Fortnite.
expected, though. That's a huge release.
We'll keep everyone up to date on our progress as development continues. And now
Yeah,
Curtis is going to come up
If
and
it's
give us some
they
more
can't release it
detailed
half-baked,
breakdown
it'll
of
actually
the
ruin
gameplay architecture.
everything.
Thank you.
Like if they're gonna get rid of UEFN to make it into 6, it's gotta be proper. It's gonna like nuke everybody's projects otherwise.
Thanks, Marcus, and good morning, everyone.
I'm
Curtis. I work on the gameplay architecture in Unreal Engine, and today I'm excited to talk to you about the new gameplay framework for UE6, which begins with Verse. Now, Verse is a next-generation programming language, purpose-built to power massive, persistent game worlds at scale. We originally released it 3 years ago in UEFN, where we could grow it to become the foundation for UE6. And Verse draws ideas from functional logic and imperative languages, and it should feel immediately familiar to anyone who's worked in languages like C# or Python before. But it also has some unique features aimed at solving the complexity and scaling problems of modern game development, starting with this unique software transactional memory model, or STM. Now, all functions in Verse run as part of atomic transactions, which can be rolled back and re-simulated as needed. And this lets us do a lot of interesting things in our game's code. So for example, to check if an object can be successfully moved in the world, we can simply set its position, then do our spatial queries to see if it's hitting anything. If it is, we abandon the entire transaction, reverting the entire operation, and pretending the code never ran at all. Now, Verse's transactional memory model can also help us address another big problem in game development.
I guess it's already known, but
building enormous worlds with larger player counts. And today, one of the big limiters to really building larger games comes down to server technology. Scaling a game to run on multiple game servers requires a fundamental rethinking of your entire game's architecture. Well, with UE6, we're working to build a full distributed software transactional memory system to address this. So here's the idea. We take your existing single-threaded style Verse game code, and then we distribute it across multiple servers. When an object's needed in one server, the Verse runtime rolls back the current transaction, migrates the object over to the server, and then reruns the transaction with the object now present. And this is all done in a way that retains the transactional consistency of the original program. And finally, with Verse, we wanted to make saving game data way simpler. So the Verse runtime can automatically synchronize and save any global state for the program, and then share it across all running instances of your game or an ecosystem. And to the programmer, what this means is that setting up something like save state for a player is as simple as setting a single global map of player to save state. No more having to set up databases or coordinate schemas between your game and other backend services. You can do all of this.
Will Fortnite grow? I think it'll probably grow, honestly. UEFN is growing.
Let's take a look
like
at
they were
how Verse
talking about,
fits
it's
into
like
the bigger UE6 gameplay
up
architecture.
a lot of playtime from last
Foundational
year.
level, we have the Verse runtime, along with all the UE systems that exist today, like rendering, chaos physics, meta sounds. With Verse, we're also introducing the Verse scene graph framework. Now, this is a modern game component framework with full support for prefab-style workflows and runtime composition. The scene graph has been designed to utilize all the power of the Verse language, including modeling the entire prefab data model through Verse's type system. Above this, every core system in the engine is exposed as concrete Verse objects. Each material, mesh, Niagara system that you author becomes a type of Verse class with a statically validatable API. This lets us use the Verse compiler to validate all of our data in a unified manner across the entire engine. For example, if you change a parameter in a particle system, you'll immediately know where in code needs to be updated to match. And finally, we'll be introducing high-level frameworks for common game systems like characters, weapons, and vehicles.
Cool.
Building with these frameworks helps speed up development.
The only reason the player count's so high is because of the sprites. I mean,
games and
that's kind of how you grow the game, right? You add
so
interesting
imagine
things.
grabbing a car from Fab, and
Do you think they'll add 3D UI? Yeah, it's in the works.
Like you might today.
It's on the roadmap.
A fully working Verse module for a car that functions across all of your
I don't know when it'll come, but it's on the roadmap right now.
With the UE6 gameplay framework, we're envisioning a world where enormous amounts of code and content is being built and shared between these projects.
Roblox has been around for like, what, like over 20 years now?
The ecosystem grow sustainably. Of course, we'll need a place to store all this code and data, and here to talk about that is Matthias.
Fortnite's been out for what? 2017, it's been out for what, 9 years? So Fortnite's not even half the age, and also UEFN has only been a thing for like 2 years, right? So like UGC and Fortnite is so young compared to Roblox, which has been doing it for like 20 years.
I'm here to talk about our version control system, lore. As we continue to scale our platforms and services, we run into many challenges when it comes to data storage.
Roblox going
version
downhill?
control.
Roblox is kind of going
We need
downhill.
something
It's
that
still
can handle
massive, but
large
like
binary
they've been
data
making a lot
sets,
of bad
scale
decisions lately.
easily across the globe and provide secure data isolation in a shared
Yeah, exactly.
multi-tenant
UEFN's so
environment.
new.
We also need to make it easy to use for everyone, not just
Yeah, totally.
programmers. We looked at the available tools and came to the conclusion that none had everything we needed.
So like
Git, for
Roblox
example,
has like
it's
18
excellent
years,
at
17
what it
years
was built for,
on
distributed development,
like a head start on
all source
UGC.
code. But game development
Okay, well,
has
I don't
huge
care about
amounts of binary
revision
data and
control. I'm gonna
content,
make some food and go to the bathroom
and
real quick. We'll be
rarely
right back.
needs everything on your local machine. Git doesn't really work well under such requirements. Other commercial and proprietary systems were also considered. But our foundational tools have to be open. Open specifications, open protocols, open formats. Anything less, and the people relying on them can't extend, audit, or trust them. So we decided to build Lore from scratch, and we designed the data model to meet our requirements from the ground up. We made scalability and performance core tenets from day one, and this is where most of Lore's technical innovation lives. It combines an efficient large asset handling with a free branching model, so teams can iterate quickly without sacrificing workflow flexibility or storage efficiency. And Lore will grow with you, from a zero-config, single-service setup for small teams, all the way to multi-region, multi-million user deployments like UEFN, without requiring your team to fundamentally change how you work. At the heart of Lore is an efficient, content-addressed data store. Every file, every directory, every revision is identified by what it contains, not where it lives. Identical pieces of data are only stored once. Lore gives you direct access to that storage platform, so you can build your own applications and pipelines on top of it. Lore's version control uses this storage platform to let you work on multiple things in parallel, switch between them freely, and collaborate in safe, isolated spaces without worrying about how it scales. Lore's sparse, binary-first storage architecture fetches only the data you actually need for the revisions
What happened to my
and
Brainrot map?
branches you work with,
Epic
supporting
took it down.
projects of any size. Large binary data is stored in smaller
So you
fragments.
say it still has potential starting with
allowing
maps instead of
partial
permissions? I will
deduplication
probably never work on
and
permission
highly
again,
efficient,
honestly.
parallelized data transfer of any file.
I hate working commissions so
That
much.
same data model
I'd
is
much
what
rather
lets
do
Lore scale out across
my own maps,
infrastructure.
especially with like the success of packs.
As you grow,
Like, there's
Lore
no way I
lets you
can't do that
transparently
again.
add
I'm pretty
layers of
confident that I
additional
can make,
servers
even
from the local
if it's not something
machine
as good
out
as
to the
that, like I
edge,
can definitely
to
make
regional
maps
caches, and up to a durable global store.
that work
And
well.
because
Go use some
access
graph, I'm starting it,
is
yeah.
authenticated and authorized
Which
at
last
every
time
layer.
Roblox is gone, they
That
had a
scale
garden and
never
server,
comes
yeah.
at the cost of
Like
control.
2080s.
Every server enforces the same access policies.
Yeah, like the amount of progress Fortnite's made with
For a
UEFN in
globally
the short amount of
distributed
time that
team,
it's been out is
That
crazy.
means that users in different regions can hit their nearest cache.
Yeah, I've been
and
using
the
Scene
global
Graph for this
source of
map.
truth is never the bottleneck.
For
Everything
gambling,
in Lore has
no. It
data
got removed
storage,
because
version control
of an error
is
or a bug
exposed
that was like
with a
every time a
single
player tried to
complete API.
join the game,
top of
the
that
session would
API,
instantly crash. So I would have a 100% server crash rate for any player that joined. So my map completely flatlined overnight with the version 41 update. And then I had a second bug that made it so I couldn't push an update in the portal, which is still going, so I'm waiting for Epic to fix that. So I couldn't even push a fix for the thing that was causing the sessions to crash. So it's just like they just took it down because it was crashing too many servers. Grow Garden 2.
We're just scratching the surface here. I hope this gives you a sense
I want the next
of
speaker. I
power
do
and
not care
potential of
about
Lore.
division control.
And it's already used in production.
Okay, let's try out
environments.
this audio,
It
and
powers
then we'll
the
maybe move
UEFN
on.
ecosystem, where it's been known until now as Unreal Revision Control, providing version control and data storage for everyone's content pipeline. We have already started transitioning to use Lore as the primary version control system for development within
Just delete
Epic,
this just so I don't
and
have
we
to look at
plan
it.
to be fully using Lore.
Yeah,
by
it's actually
release
pretty
next
evil, but what can you do?
We built Lore to address scalability and efficiency challenges we have at
Okay,
Epic.
this audio should only play if
And as we talked
you
with
actually
many
get
of you,
something.
we heard similar challenges echoed across the industry. and that led to a bigger
Let me
realization.
move this over while he talks,
we're-
because I don't care about this guy. Once we get a new guest speaker, if it's interesting, we'll bring it back. Excuse me. So when you cross the receiver, it should only play this audio if you actually got something. Var has something. False. Set has something. True. And then we'll go if has something. Then play the audio. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I mean, I was fortunate enough to make enough money in the short time that it was out that I don't have to worry about that. Like, I'm set enough that I can comfortably just work on Fortnite for a while. Like, I'll probably have another successful map before I need to worry about my finances. So. Assuming PAX doesn't come back up, which I'm sure it will. Like, there's no way they just abandon it, right? Like, several staff members have said they're working on it, so... Like, there's no way they just don't do anything. I mean, I'll start complaining on Twitter again or something, just spamming them every day until they deal with it if they don't. Oh, Tim Sweeney's back.
Go about building more and more standards for interoperability for the future of gaming. And now I'd like to go and talk about the game business, which is in a time of both crisis and also opportunity. On the upside, there's a new generation of gamers coming in with new tastes in games, and they're playing games at a higher rate than any previous generation before. And the biggest games, like Fortnite, are once again growing and thriving. But underneath this, there's a serious challenge to AAA developers, and that's that a huge number of the new releases of major games are failing now. We're seeing often hundreds of millions of dollars of dev cost, followed by tens of millions of dollars of revenue.
There's a lot of legwork you need to put in to get like the initial systems off the ground, but like
it feels
then you can kind of
like a tidal
reuse
wave
it.
is sweeping over the AAA game business.
Do you have a big Fortnite account?
I'd like to back up, and everybody has their theory for why
creating?
this is happening, but I'd like to back up and
Ping Chris, he does
identify
stuff. Who's
the
Chris?
key generational changes and trends that are behind this. And because if we want to come up with an honest
I feel like
solution,
I recognize
we
that
have
name
to
though,
accurately
Ben. I
identify
feel
the
like I've seen
problem.
your maps before.
And one of the key trends is that gaming is increasingly becoming socially driven. In the old days, it was you decide to play a game, you download it, you may play it by yourself, or maybe play multiplayer with
Just
whatever
Brainrot?
strangers show up.
Is that what it is?
Nowadays, it's much more about you getting together with your friends and then deciding what to do together online to play a game or experience. And this social increasing angle of gaming is creating a massive advantage for big games and big ecosystems because a game with a lot of players is much more likely to contain a lot of your friends. And a long-established game with a huge player base has a much easier job of retaining players than a new game has of attracting new players. Thus, we've seen a lot of the major new multiplayer games not gain a sufficient community and momentum to survive, though in the past they might have. The other big change that's affecting gaming is that the economy is shifting from buying games to buying things in games. And whether you're a fan of this or not, the arithmetic of it is undeniable. And this is another thing that reinforces the success of very large existing ecosystems in games and makes it ever harder for new entrants to get in. And that is if you've been playing a game for a long time and it has a huge player base, then you can buy with confidence knowing that the things you purchase will still be useful to you.
Yeah, you've got the name for it, you might as well,
days,
right?
weeks, or years later. Whereas when a new game comes
how many
out,
followers?
it's
You had a lot of
much
followers,
more
though, didn't you?
difficult decision to spend. You're not sure if you're going to play.
If you have that many
next
followers
day,
too, it's
next
like guaranteed
week, next
success.
month,
It's actually stupid.
and are much less likely to spend. And the final
Yeah,
trend
like
that's
if you
affecting
released
gaming,
any
is
Brainrot
that the
game, you'd
market for
instantly
players'
get at least
attention
1,000
has
players
become
on it.
extraordinarily
It'd
competitive,
be like
more so
impossible
than
to not
I've ever
profit
seen
off
before
any
in my
Brainrot map
lifetime
you
when we were
posted.
competing with lame television and other things.
Which is just so crazy how good followers are.
Do together online to play a game or experience. And the market for players' attention has become extraordinarily competitive, more so than I've ever seen before in my lifetime when we were competing with lame television and other things that trend almost into vice, all competing for people's times, all very effectively.
Brainrot on Discord too? That's crazy.
And so, to overcome these trends, the game industry, whether we like it or not, is reorganizing itself. And there are kind of two big predictions for the future as these problems reverberate throughout the industry.
Sick.
One view of the future is that Roblox grows and eats gaming.
Roblox grows and eats gaming? That's...
A lot of people are saying this online. But what you have there is a centralized platform with a single gatekeeper that commoditizes all content, takes more than 70% of revenue, and has 450 million users on board. And so that's a real challenge to game developers. But we believe in a very different future, and a much brighter one for people in this room. And that is that a future of high-quality gaming rising to the challenge and linking up our content, linking up our communities, and linking up our economies to deliver fun and to serve gamers with great games in a way we've never done before. And to accomplish that, we're going to all need to change the way we build things. We're going to need to build better games. We're going to need to build them more efficiently. And we're going to need to design up front and build for connected games, where all of our player bases are connected socially and our economies are connected, so that players, instead of seeing these as isolated products, see them as part of a global ecosystem that all game developers participate in together. We want to work with all of you and with all of the game developers in the industry to achieve this together. The things we built with Unreal Engine 6 are our technological foundation for it. And we believe that this is a big challenge that we all have to rise to. We need to win the competition for players' time, not only against other games, but also against YouTube and TikTok and everything else that people are doing online. And this was very much on our minds when we set out about building Unreal Engine 6. And it's also what was on the minds of really close partners like Disney and Lego and other AAA game developers when we've been building increasingly close partnerships to them to build this together. It's very clear, Fortnite, 80 million monthly active users. That's quite a lot, but we realize that this is not enough for Epic to do it alone. To build the ecosystem of the future, we're going to have to build it together. And I think the thesis for that is very optimistic, that between all of us and the world's best games, many of which use Unreal Engine, and many of whose developers use Unreal Engine, and many projects, we have billions of active users. And so we have the opportunity to form up into Team Open and to define the future of gaming together again. And that's exactly what we want to accomplish in this generation together with you.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what we're doing. Thank you very much for coming here to Unreal Fest. And remember, where else in the world can Fortnite creators get together with AAA game developers and filmmakers and architects and car designers and people at Lockheed Martin
Too bad I couldn't
designing
go to
things
this.
they're not even allowed to talk about here. And actually speak the same language, the language of Unreal and content and code
Tim
and
is
development.
goated.
So I hope you have a great time and have a great opportunity to meet up with lots of people. Thank you very much.
Sweet. Is that just the end of this live stream then? Because there's a couple other talks I saw scheduled. I wonder if they're going to be live streamed that I would like to watch. Like I think there was one about scene graph, and there was another one about UI maybe? That one could be interesting. Okay, yeah, that's just over. That's fine. That's pretty good. Nothing really announced though. I mean, I guess the Unreal 6 stuff is cool. Seeing like they're gonna be using scene graph and burst for Unreal 6 is crazy. That's like UEFN developers are gonna be having valuable transferable skills. I don't care about that music anymore. That was cool. No, nothing to announce. Just, I mean, the Unreal 6 stuff, which is like, it's gonna be coming in like 100 years. Let me see, is there, what's it called, Unreal Fest? Yeah, 2 hours. I think there's probably, if they have a schedule, I just want to see, session agenda. What day is it today? 17? Do they have anything going on today? I think this is what we just watched. This State of Unreal. Making a game in 45 minutes. Okay. I want UEFN related stuff though. I don't care about most of this stuff. Oh. Chad's there? Okay. Chad's a pretty cool guy. The Jogo head guy. Okay, Unreal, don't care. Oh. Finding product market fit in Fortnite, that could be interesting. They got Ghost Gaming. Stop for lunch. JetBrains. Maybe well, I don't want to search for. Maybe I could search Fortnite. A discovery chat, that could be interesting. I got this guy. I feel like I've seen this guy on Twitter, this Oliver guy. Hands-on game field polish in UEFN. That could be interesting. Oh, it's a lab. Interesting. Oh yeah, here the verse talk. This could be interesting. I wonder if they'll announce anything. I don't really know how the announcements typically work with these. If they just show off new stuff like while they're doing it, or if it's like an actual here's what's new type deal. Because I feel like they did that last time. I remember they were doing a demo and they were showing off like the bindings and maybe not bindings. There was something they were showing off in like a tech demo the last time I saw one. Oh, this is one I wanted to watch too. The using ECS because that'll be like scene graph stuff. Show the link. That's for the agenda list. What is this? What time is this at? 3 p.m. What is CT? PM CT to EST. 4 o'clock? Okay, I'm probably not gonna see that one. That's a shame. It'll probably get live streamed though, and I can just rewatch it later. It looks like all the talks I cared about are today. Intro to Fortnite dev. Okay, that's like a beginner guide, literally. Holy, this goes kind of late. Interesting. Goes till 7 o'clock? That's crazy. What about tomorrow? Is there anything interesting? Cool. Pizza's ready. right. Of course, it's time to eat, so we gotta play a little Fortnite. But first, let's check if there's anything cool going on tomorrow. Maybe I should just... Well, I kind of want to look at both. Yeah, here we go. Verse Talk. It's in UEFN, too. That could be neat. So at least one interesting talk tomorrow. I'm kind of busy tomorrow, though, so I won't even be able to watch it anyway. Live events, that's a cool talk. Collaboration. Scene graph. Oh man, this would be awesome. A whole scene graph talk. What else is there? Art. I'm not an artist. Don't really know what this one's supposed to be about. Cloth simulation? Okay. Cool. Lots of neat stuff. Right, we gotta play some Fortnite. Just while I eat. If you got any map suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, we're just gonna drift through Discovery, play some random nonsense. Oh wait, I played this on Roblox yesterday. Let's see if it holds up. Stays true to the Roblox game. What's up, Star? Welcome back. Do I know if they'll be streamed? Hopefully they will, but there's no real, it doesn't really say. Okay, who would have thought this is the exact same game as the Roblox one? Oh, not quite. I guess I can push these even if I don't have the strength for it. Why does everybody have 0 strength? What if their scoreboard's broken? I wonder if this game is just broken. Why can I push all of these? Okay, just go to the very end of the map, off rip. Bro, there's like 50 floors. I like how the scoreboard doesn't sort either. Why am I above a guy with money? I have $0 and there's somebody below me who has money. It's what the kids want. Okay, I don't know if this game is broken or if you're supposed to be able to push every single one. Like, I could just skip all the way to the end of the game and just immediately get whatever Brainrot I want. I don't know if I care to find out what's up there, though. Okay, leave game chat. This child in here. What are you eating? I'm having a margarita pizza. Okay. I kind of agree. How there's no way anybody finds this fun. Unless maybe you can get like enough speed or strength that you could push these without it taking like 50 hours. Why am I not on Real Fest? It's my girlfriend's graduation tomorrow. I might go next year, I guess. We'll see if I'm like actually free. Because I would have liked to go. But why can't you make an empty map inside persistence without a key? Like, it's not working? What do you mean, like an array? Alright, this is what the top looks like. If I try to pick one of these up and this thing kills me, I'm gonna actually cry. It just took like 10 minutes to get up here. Oh, shit. Run. Oh, this is kind of fun though, that you could slide all the way down. Could I learn verse? I've been programming for like 7 years. Oh shit, I thought this guy was gonna get me. So it's like I kind of just learned it by doing it. I thought it was a croissant. I like croissants though. Pretty good. Oh, this map is actually insufferable. It's gonna take me just as long to get back down. This is like a 10-minute gameplay loop. I don't know if do kids have the attention span for this. Oh, it's because maps need a key. Like, otherwise you're just defining an array. Because like the map type needs a key and a value. Alright. Let's go on. My dad homeless. Wait, no, player data. Like if you want to make a map, right? Like you need it to have a key value. It has to be like into something, right? Or so, it doesn't have to be in, but it has to be a comparable. But if you wanted to do like just an array, right? You just do array, like an empty array object. Not like that. You have an array with stuff, and I want to set persistence to this array, but it doesn't work because of the key. Like, do you need the key? Yeah, yeah. Just gotta make it initialize that as an array. Okay, so okay. Did I not just get like a golden? Oh. Okay, I think the layout is breaking a little bit. The text is overflowing. Now, what does strength actually do something? Like, am I just gonna like launch this boulder now if I have like a billion strength? Yeah, I could just like, if you just go to the end and grab a Brainrot, you just win the game instantly. Yeah, if you know C++, it'll be a walk in the park learning Verse, I'm not gonna lie. Verse is so much easier than C++. It's a little different though, but it's definitely a lot easier. Okay, so I now have 1200 strength. Surely this boulder just gets sent into orbit when I touch it. Is this serious? Is this for real? Yeah, this game is definitely just broken. There's no reason to buy strength. Okay, get me out of here. This half-baked game, come on. The whole premise doesn't even work. No, literally. You just upgrade and it just does nothing. Steal the Oil Tycoon. It's interesting. Regular Tycoon games still do they do so well. You don't even have to go Brainrot route. I'm just completely blindsided. Try this one. I'll check it out. What do we get? Go up. Oh, I played this one yesterday. It's doing a lot better than what it had. Like 300 players yesterday when I played it. Go up for Brainrots. I think I played this one a little bit. In the meantime, I think, yeah, once I'm done eating, let's work on the other stuff, like the bridging mechanics and whatnot. That'll be a little more interesting. It doesn't really have to, honestly. Like, yeah, fresh radio. Like, most of those, like, the ones where you just kind of have a dropper and you just, like, build up your base, like, the longest part about those is just setting up all the unlockables, really. Because the rest of, like, the dropper mechanic, like, probably would take no time to make. Talking about an event going on right now. Brainrot machine. Okay, so this is just a fuse machine. Oh, maybe I haven't played this one before. What did I play? I think I was thinking of the skateboard one. Oh. Okay. That's kind of. I wonder how many people buy that. Oh shit, bro! Not again. Okay. Like how many people are paying to get revived? Give me the cyber kiwi.
PP Kiwi.
PP Kiwi. Making the assets? Yeah. If you didn't buy them, then you'd have to make them all. But like, if you're making them Tycoon like that, you should probably just buy them. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Am I VIP? No. Mr. Gilliam and Anonymous are, though. So many people buy it? Probably. I mean, if you're at the, like, the end and you got something crazy and something stupid kills you, you probably spend like the 50 V-Bucks to revive, or how much it was, I didn't even see. Like, how much was it? 100 V-Bucks. Bro, that's actually greedy as hell. A full $1 to continue playing. Well, maybe not a full $1. That's probably like 50 cents if USD, isn't it? Oh, shit. Oh, dodge those? I feel like I'm gonna get ran over shortly.
Tim Cheese.
Cheese. I mean, yeah, this is an alright game. Ching. Okay. What else we got? What is this? Evil Cave. 2 horror games and Rivals in Fortnite. What are these thumbnails? 1v1 box spray. This looks like he took a picture of his monitor and then just uploaded it. What is this category? Is actual slop. I wonder what's up with so many Rivals maps coming out. Like, sure, Rivals is a huge game on Roblox, but like, it's so strange that it's coming to Fortnite. Live event, 20+ live event. Just go play the live event game. 1 block edition. Alright. See what that's about. Sounds neat. Oh, this is a rookie mistake of a tutorial. I'm not reading all this text on my screen right now. Wait, I've played this map before. Is it a pickaxe? I think I'll just hit it with a pickaxe. This map feels like it was made in like 1.0. Like my map? Sure. Try it. Zeki. Yo. Plus one jump. The classic Roblox game. Yeah, that Minecraft game they were just playing, that one's been like moderately popular for so long, and I honestly don't understand why. This is kind of... Oh, actually got a run on you. It's hard to make Sky Islands in UEFN, really? Looks pretty good. Holy hell, that is tall. 2.4 out of 5? Oh, the follow button's friggin' gone. I thought it was already... I thought it was supposed to stay for a little while. Play your map, Brian? Yeah, I'll check it out next. What do I got? Can I buy better treadmills? Collect a win. How do I win? Is it the very top to get a win? Oh, I know. I gotta get to this stage. Yep. Plus one win. Got some followers who have big TikToking it. It's fine. It's so good to have followers, honestly. Actually overpowered in UEFN. No discovery, but that kind of sucks. Just moving? Oh, we have to be moving forward. Oh wait, is there any point in getting higher without collecting wins? Probably not, right? Cool. Alright, what else we got? We got Brian, and then we got something from Joa, if that's how you pronounce that. Oh, they got a lot of islands. Oh shit, you got a lot of players too. Do I get a score, or is it just endless? Sounds like my air is running out of ammo. Washed? I think I am washed, honestly. Cool to have like an accuracy tracker. The rank. I'm unranked. WAM. I've been better. When I was like 16 in high school playing Fortnite 8 hours a day, that was my prime. You like that accuracy? We don't know how. I wonder what a good way to even would be to do that. You'd have to like track, like if you had, I'm assuming you're using what do you call those? Like the prop manipulators to track when the targets are hit. And then if you had one against the back wall, and then every time you shot something, it would like keep a total track of how many bullets are shot. And then also you'd keep track of how many bullets hit the back wall versus how many hit the front wall, and then you just take the ratio of those to get your accuracy. That's like that's how I would probably do it. If that's even, what is this? Oh, here we go. Time limit on this? Your English isn't good? That's alright, man. Alright, what else we got in here? I don't really play the Fortnite part of Fortnite anymore, so building I don't really care for. What else have we got? 360 shotgun. Bounce tracking. Coming soon. What is the long tracking? Oh, jeez. How's my tracking these days? Am I even supposed to shoot these guys or just like track them? Kind of like leading or falling a little bit behind. And shoot them. Pretty cool map. I've never actually tried one of those practice maps before. I always thought they were a pretty good idea though, because people definitely play those for a long time. That's also what this code was put in. Throw a lucky block. It's a Panville map. I'm assuming this is not your map, just one you wanted me to try. Holy, 1,500 V-Bucks. Yeah, no problem. It's a cool map. Oh, it's your map that you collab with Panville, really? Oh, that's sick. These look crazy cool. Yeah, I wonder. We can check the stats on that one. What was it? We're gonna use tab here. I can already forget the name, unfortunately. We can look up his creator name. Brian Line creators. Who's this one? Yeah, like 30-minute average. That's pretty good. It's actually for like a combat-related map. I don't know who you are by this name. No, I definitely don't. Yeah, that's true. Map looks super polished. Oh yeah, this looks great. This is a new map. Maybe, well, maybe it's not new. I feel like I've seen the thumbnail before. Use machine. No, I don't want to trade with you. Oh, actually, sure, why not, dude? You can have my PP Kiwi. There you go. Feeling generous today. I can't type while I'm in here? Oh my god. This guy's too good for me. Yeah, I'll play one of your maps. What's it called? Or what's your creator name? This guy's doing squats with his mind. Okay, Gojo. Can I pet your dog? Thanks. This inventory looks good. Same with this, it's cool. WBR. Is that what I look at? Weber. This one. Short? Which one? Quest, the prologue. Shark Attack, Turbo Pursuit. Fashion shows, Star Wars, Super 1v1. Follow you. Right up the prologue. The cat, yeah. It's a good profile picture, I like it. Fighting game with classes. Do I need multiple people? Was there a new one this week? Nice, nice. What's up, Patio? Oh, I feel like I need multiple players for this, don't I? Get some good items. Oh my. Yeah, he's looking at Brainrot. Oh shit. Looks pretty cool. Let's look at like one more map and then we'll take a look at the bridging system and such. Surely there's got to be a good one here somewhere. Don't trust speed. Okay. Probably not that one. This looks promising. Moon gun game one shot. I just got one shot. What am I supposed to do with a sword? Why don't I try to get a programming job for the #1 Fortnite map? It's more fun to make your own games, honestly. Also, I probably can't. Either they're not hiring or they wouldn't hire me. Shit, there's something. Like, I've done some commission work for Jogo, but... Why do they have such like horrible weapons in this? Why would I ever want to use a sword in a gun game? This is just like putting all these like top maps together. Like, why is there a little 1v1 pit you can't even build? What's the #1 Fortnite map and what's you? I think the #1, I guess we could just look instead of speculating. We don't want to look at... We only want UEFN maps. The #1 is go up for Brainrot, and it's a Farron's map. How much money have they made from this map? Oh, a little $3 million. It's probably at least twice that. They've probably made almost like $8 to $10 million off this map. I download my favorite creator material, but it's a text file. Yeah, you got to bring it into the create a new material and then just paste all that text into the material editor. It's possible to create another version of open packs. I don't know. Like, sure, it's possible, but I don't know if it's a good idea. Chill and build. Yeah, go to. They're just living on their built reputation. Unstoppable force now. Okay, they're probably not billionaires, but because Fortnite's only paid out a total of $1 billion across all creators. But like, they're definitely like multi-millionaires for sure. Make scripts for Roblox games. That's cool. Yeah, you guys want packs. I get it. Like, hopefully it'll be up soon. Go is a 2-man? No, it's definitely much bigger than that. Maybe when it started, but they're definitely like a pretty big team now, for sure. Wait. Go it's by typical gamers, right? Or Boy Dilly? Not typical gamer. Yeah, if they didn't invest, that'd be crazy, honestly. How much do you think the programmers or builders get paid on GoGoated? Depending on if they're like, if they have revenue shares or not. It's really hard to say, honestly, without talking to them. Like, you can make a lot of money as a Fortnite programmer, for sure. Especially if you work with the right people. Want to check one of your maps? Yeah, of course. Oh shit, is that a real person? Oh. Chill bot. Give me a map name or code and I'll try it out. Or even your creator name, I'll check it out. Chillin' dude. But like, you can get paid a lot for doing roast programming, like up to like 100 an hour, probably even more than that. Still got it? Yep. Yeah, sure. Check those out. Let's see this first one here. Six, 7 race car, Star Wars Brainrot ramp. Make my own games? Like standalone or Fortnite maps? What do you mean? Like, I make Fortnite maps by myself right now. But I haven't really touched actual game development yet. I like the inventory. It's kind of cool.
Hey, if you enjoy this map, hit favorite.
It's talking to me.
Thanks.
Sister made a map. That's cool. Easy, easy. Hard. VIP only. Rock River board. VIP only. I tried to make this material following that tutorial, and it just would not work for me. Clicker. XP every 5 map. It's kind of neat. Little like back race kind of. Oh shit. Oh, let's try the other one. The Maiden Horror. I like horror games. They're always kind of funny to me on Fortnite. Okay, this is the last map we're gonna look at, and then we'll get back to making something. Oh, I gotta wait. This looks pretty scary. Oh my god. How long have I been making Fortnite maps? About 2 years now. Oh. You get so much screen shake. Also, the hand's cool. This is crazy. Some laundry. What was that? I thought I just saw through the wall. Coding, I've been coding for about 7 or 8 years now. Jump scares.
Hello? Can you hear me? If you're still here, you better run. You don't have much time. I'm not joking. Strange things are happening here.
Strange things. This is like really well made. It's actually crazy. Those are my legs. Is there like an arms attached to me with scene graph or something? Here we go. There we go. Crazy that this is made in Fortnite. Spooky. Am I getting jump scared here? I feel like I am. I feel like it's coming. Hands are made in Niagara. Oh, that makes sense actually, because then you can just attach it to the player's body using a VFX. Who's in here? Cutscene? Ew. She's like all slimy. Spooky. Cool. Very neat map. I always like horror games in Fortnite. They're always so cool. Alright, let's get some bridging mechanics, etc. Let's look at these. I think I had some AI generated pickaxe models on the burner. Why is there daily? Alright, this thing. I got this pickaxe model fresh off the press. Whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta pay to download as an FBX? Really? Or to download at all? What? Oh, hell no. Alright, whatever. We'll just use the default pickaxe for now. So I think I had the system kind of started. In here, I think this should work. On click, swing loop. Handle swinging. Well, yeah, I feel like I used to be able to, but probably they just want money. It's probably what it boils down to, honestly. Especially with Meshi gaining popularity, they probably just want to cash out more if they can. Because people are going to be willing to pay. Especially as the model gets better at making different kinds of assets. Yeah, no problem. I'm not sure how useful it'll be anymore since they're removing the follow button on it. But for the time being, it's pretty nice to have. For Trepo, I've never heard of that one. I've also never looked into it. Trepo, create 3D models instantly. Image to 3D. Whoa, I do not want 2 million polygons. I want like 1,000 triangles. Okay. Let's see what I'm at for this. I think you could, like, yeah, change your camera perspective. I think this should work too. Yeah, the platform building works. I don't know why I don't have my pickaxe. I thought it just came with it. There we go. Okay, so we got all this kind of going. I don't know if this is a very organic looking pickaxe swing, but it's probably okay. I also also just need something you can harvest. So we need a harvestable component. And I guess we'll just use we'll have like a hitbox mesh component, I guess. Right, and then entity entered. And then when something hits it, we're going to needs an owner. And then in here, get component to a component. What? What's going on? Oh. Okay, so then we know whose pickaxe this is that's hitting something. Okay, and then we just take that off of this. Off of you, tool component, you get removed. Oh, wait, what? Tool, harvestable. Health. 2. Little ambient side out of nowhere since I put the light in my map. How do I fix that? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had that kind of issue before. Swing speed. Where's this coming from? Why is this an error? Oh, I see. I see. Why don't you continue with your old map? The old map is down right now, so... Like open packs, you mean? Yeah, it does suck, but I mean, there's like nothing I can do, so there's no point like worrying about it, I guess. Okay. What is the animation called? Keyframe movement delta. No, it won't have any rotation. go. It needs to be like really fast. Half a second. Half a second. Scales to like 0.9. Oh wait, no, it's delta, right? So I just go with negative 0.1. Negative 0.1, and then all three of these will just be 0.1. Why do I continue? Which old map? Like packs? Well, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. One hit animation. Maybe I'll get like a VFX for when it breaks. Maybe a VFX for when you hit it too. If this, probably also try and get a VFX component too. What is that called? I always forget what these are called though. Visual Light component, keyframe, directional light, capsule light, cameras, camera, interactable, basic interactable. No. What was that one? No. Mesh, no. Particle system, that's what it is. Particle system component. Play. Does this continuously play? Do I have to stop it? This needs playback mode. One shot. The animation's not already playing. Try and play a new one. It's kind of weird. Editor only bugs. Okay, so on it, we'll play that. Destroying it, we'll do this. Should also play, I guess, this VFX component too, then, right? What if there's just like a default Niagara effect for that? I need a mesh, I guess. I need some kind of rock mesh. Should we use Minecraft Iron Ore? This should be like, yeah, I was gonna say this should be like 4 vertices. Why would this not have an FBX? Okay, whatever. We'll just do it with a GLB, it's probably fine. Holy, this texture looks horrible. Why does this come with every single Minecraft texture block? Like, what? I thought that was a good idea. This looks like hell. Delete. Get out of my sight. Terrible. Oh, just a rock. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna use the cube then. Sure. We need a bunch of components on here, I guess. What, a harvestable component? We'll need a test harvestable mesh. We'll need a keyframed movement component. I think we'll need something else though, don't we? We have VFX. Can I not use particle systems? I don't have any particle systems. Okay. Is there something simple like a explosion, sand drift, spawn effect, stone impact? Perfect. Doesn't look as good as I thought it was going to. fine. Right, so we have this fountain. I'll just throw this out. So this should just play. Is this gonna still play when it's inside something though, is what really matters. Sure. That'll do. Builders. Ooh, see. Just delete that then, I guess. Whatever. Thing I can hear. The fountain in there. Oh, really? I gotta like move it down one. Okay, find distance with this component. There you go. Okay, so that should still play even though it's a descendant. Let's put one of these in the world. Did you learn Python? I didn't really learn Python. Or like, I haven't touched Python in years now. Good lord. This looks like it'll probably just work. I don't know. Let's see. Do I know Lua? No, I don't. I might learn it someday, though, if I ever want to jump ship to Roblox. For now, though, I like Verse quite a lot. Okay, I also need to make a little widget for when you hit this thing. Textures, metal. This is the one I use, right? W underscore metal pop up. Let's see if this pickaxe works first. Okay, so if I run into this, nothing should happen. But if I run into it with a pickaxe, looking to make money, switch to Roblox. There's plenty of money in Fortnite. Why is this not working? I'm assuming because the tool, the pickaxe's mesh component is like super nested, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's why. Yeah, thanks, Drain. Yeah, honestly, like, Brainrot is just a means to an end, honestly. It's not, I don't really care about Brainrot. It's just like, it's a recognizable, non-copyrighted, or for the most part, non-copyrighted, just like character set that you can use. I guess we should just tag this then, right? Pickaxe tag, tool tag. Because the tool component sits higher up. Okay, I think that's literally just the problem, is the tool component exists here, which doesn't have a mesh. Ever made a map and profited from it? Yeah, several times. Yeah, that's true. The grind is a grind. Publishing the map right now, nice. Yeah, I've been programming for like 7 or 8 years now. Which is the so tough? Which one? It's my job right now, yeah. For the time being, as long as the bills keep getting paid. How do I want to do this? Tool component. Because the entity that hits this thing. Want to test a new map? Yeah, I'll try to. I might as well just, like, at this point... Well, actually, if I have the prefab built per thing, then I could just put the component in there, realistically. Like, have them pre-made. Right, this stuff. I don't even know what's the best way to do that. Sorry, yes, I will test the map if you have it ready. Just let me know whenever. Because it's like... I have this wrapper. Ideally, I'll just be able to switch out the pickaxe mesh. I guess I could just rebuild the whole thing. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, it sounds good. Because this tool component exists here. Well, I guess I could just literally go instead. I could go entity dot get parent because I know where it's gonna be. It's kind of lazy, but it's fine. Right, because the mesh is gonna be in there, but then the tool is gonna be one layer higher. Drink more water, holy. Dehydrating. I think that should probably work. What's up, Vaughn? Come here. Oh, kitty. Oh, so sweet. Was that helpful to code yet, or is it not that useful? I don't know. I don't really try it. I hear a lot of hit or miss answers about that, like people dumping money into like Claude to get it to work nicely. If you're willing to pay for like the 200 a month plus tokens. Like I could never justify spending that kind of money for something I already know how to do, so. Like I'll use it for some things, but definitely not like actually writing any meaningful code. Alright, we have been blessed by a session. So let's see if the pickaxe works now. Pickaxe, so now when I swing this thing... Bruh. Bruh. Oh, you know what? That's not what I wanted. It's in this other entity.get parent. That's what's wrong. You have to feed a lot of code stuff. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Like you have to, like you spend more on just feeding it context so that it can actually even write verse syntactically correct. There we go. Okay. Is verse my first programming language? No, it is not. It's probably like my 5th or 6th, maybe. think it's because I'm doing less than or equal to 0. Use Python only? No, I don't. I've never used Python. Or not never, but like I haven't used Python in years. On these verse. Paying devs, yeah, that's a good way to go about it. If you don't know how to do certain things. What are we making right now? We're making a harvesting system so you can get resources to build your bridges. But we need to make a little pop-up animation to get your resources. So we need an image, some text. +1, something like that. Well, why don't we say plus, and then we will wrap this with a stack box. And the second one is 1. It's gonna be like 64, 64. Content, center-ish. Move it over. And let's put this texture on here. And then let's make this the same color. Animation pop-up. Nope, I don't want 2 animations. Stack box, so it should probably start out pretty well invisible. And then it should grow really fast and also like move up at the same time. Maybe move over too, why not? It should also fade out over time too. Maybe starting here. Comfort streamer. Thanks, bro. I wonder if this should just start fading out immediately, just right when it spawns. Just cartoony pickaxe? Yeah, honestly, the current pickaxe model I have is like, I wouldn't say garbage, just to not disgrace whoever made this. Like, I just found out, I just looked up like pickaxe on Sketchfab, and it was free. So just for like testing. I think it's because of the curve of this, honestly. How old am I? I'm 22. Translation, the X curve. Can I make this non-linear? Oh, that's kind of fun. A little wiggle to it. Sure. Let's do that. And then let's be a little more generous on the opacity, actually. You can start fading like halfway through. Yeah, that'll do. That looks good. So then we need to know when to play the animation. We also want to quantity. Is AI capable of creating Unreal? Kind of. Like, they've been adding some support for it with like the Python scripting you can do now. It's published. What's it called? Take a look. I'll take a look in a moment. What time is it? 1:30? Yeah, let me get this looking good first, and then... This probably also needs audio too, which I'll deal with when I bring it over. On hit, it should also play sound here as well. I've used code, it's unlisted. Alright, that's fine. What does Python do in UEFN? You can like move stuff around, I think. You can let it control parts of your editor. I don't know how good it is. I've only, like, people only posted about it when it first came out. I haven't seen anything about it since. What am I looking for here? Okay. Utility. I need. Oh, I must have deleted it. No, so convenient. Play on hit or show on hit pop up. Let's see. Suspend as well. W_metal pop-up. What's up, Luxy? Looks cool. Yeah, I'll try them out in a minute. This is a 1 second long animation, right? Yep. 1 second. Looks proper. So then we'll just call this whenever you hit this thing. We probably want to know who hit this, actually. Which, let's just do that here, I guess. Metal on hit. Metal per hit. Okay, sure. So I'll show that every time you hit it. Exist. I wonder if I should put the health above it as like a little text material. I feel like it doesn't matter. You're just gonna hit it until you get enough wood anyway. Well, we should do metal on destroy. Do I do all my code myself? Yes, I do. I'm not really sure about AI's feasibility. I would not try to make a whole map with it, but that's just me. I mean, I already don't use it, so that's a little easy for me to say. This should actually happen later. Because if you destroy it, then it should play something else. Damage. This here. Metal on destroy. And we should probably also say something about like grant metal here. some placeholders for when I actually port this over to my other map. I need to grant. I also need to play sound too. Play sound here as well. Yes, I need to do that in here too. They destroy audio. Okay. I believe that's everything. I don't really like this on-hit animation. It's too fast, I think. As long as the pickaxe can't... Or, well, I guess the animation doesn't really matter. It's only going to play... Wait, is that going to cause problems then? No, because this is the visuals. Moving so fast in PS? Sometimes. I do need to make music. Well, maybe not make. Maybe I'll just find some online. There's probably some no copyright. Or just make some AI music or something. Just something simple. Just to fill the void. The eternal void. I need a couple songs though. I'll need like, well, I don't know, because like having music for the little mini events is like kind of important, but I don't know if people really care that much. Like if it's just the same audio that plays all year round, or so big maps. What kind of big maps you get? Okay. It would probably help if I bound the animation, maybe? So it doesn't just sit there on my screen like a static image. I thought I called it pop-up anim. Maybe I didn't. It's fine. UEFN or Roblox? I mean, I only really do UEFN. I like Roblox though. I think its engine is pretty cool. And I would like to get into it more, but it just takes time. Okay. Push that again. I guess we gotta wait another 10 minutes. I'll be right back while that pushes any more water. Game are we making? We're making a bridging Brainrot game. Bridge for Brainrot. Some really innovative stuff, if you had to ask. Some real groundbreaking technology here on Fortnite. I have a switch that has settings to autosave, auto-load, and uses persistence, but whenever the round ends, the switch goes from on to off visually. Do you know why? When the round ends, like if you end session in UEFN, or like in actual game? It could be set to like something to do with the load, like when it's loading. Do I work alone? Depends on the project. This one I'm doing solo. There we go. +0. Oh, that's just how much I wanted. Get a 5 on destroy. In actual game, it's probably just in settings that's changed. Because I think the Switch device has like a when it's supposed to... Okay, look up device in the device folder. That's great. Like in the persistence section, they've got something like when it loads the state. Like auto load, you can choose, so it'll just like instantly load when the game starts. That could be a reason, because otherwise it'll just be loading from whatever your default is, I think. I don't really use devices like that, though, for persistence to know for sure. Hold up. That's a live edit feature right there. I just wrote 5 in, didn't even have to push changes, and it's already working. Like the cut, thanks. It's pretty fresh from yesterday. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. And then, how's my bridging looking? Oh, shit. God, I don't know where this starts and ends. Make UI for the metal that you have? Yeah, I'm going to. I just don't know how much I want to do in this project, because it's like I'm gonna have to tie it all in to the other project after anyway. Also, I need to fix up this mesh, and I gotta decide how wide to make the mesh too, because right now it's like 100 units. I wonder, I might make it a little larger. Because it's not really like a good size right now, I don't think. Which I think I could just go in here and grab this. And I also need to do this one too. Oh wait, this is a weird size. I might as well just remake these at this point. What is this? Right, I might as well make these properly. So what, I want it to be like facing world origin, like 128 by times 3, like 3 by this, like 10 maybe. Like that seems like a reasonable platform size, I think. Am I with Farron's? No. My best map, it was Open Packs for Brainrot before it got taken down. How big is the player scale to this? I feel like that's too wide. Could we just do like maybe 2:1 ratio? I feel like that's too wide too, honestly. Like 100 by 250. That seems like a good size. Why'd it get taken down? Because there was some bugs that were making it so anybody who joined the game would have their session crash instantly. So like the map flatlined, and then, you know, crashing servers, Epic doesn't really like that. So they took it down because it was like causing like performance issues, which, you know, crashing servers is not very performative. Which I completely understand. Honestly, I should have taken it down myself, to be fair. SM platform. And then I want... How does this work right now? Okay, so I have the platform, and then I need the platform hologram, which is no collision, and then I need the hologram platform collision. Right, so I have the platform visual, the visual, the hologram, and then the collision. All three of these. The collision needs to have nothing. It just needs to be a husk. The hologram needs to have, you know, the hologram material on it, and then the actual platform needs to just be regular. And it actually, collision needs collision. And then these ones do not need collision. Okay. What is RUDev? What'd that mean? One of the issues I have with using Streamlabs is it eats the autocorrect, so I don't get to see what the original message was, or like the auto translate. Assuming that's why there's like weird artifacts in the text that I'm reading. Give me one reason, because it's not a battle royale. I don't know. It's a completely different game. Okay. So we have collision, hologram, and then the visual. Okay. And so I want to work with the visual. Meshes, platform, visual. First thing I want to do is scale it by like, or just the XY I want to scale. Left, 0.9, definitely not that much, 0.99. Right, because then if I do that and I move, okay, hold on, go 0 here. Get a second one of these. I put this at 100. Oops. Should be like a slight gap. Do I want a slight gap? It doesn't really matter, honestly. Whatever. Well, actually, I will want a slight gap when I make it look better. Yeah, is this what I'm going for? This kind of look like a metal grate kind of thing? Oh, I see, you're not talking to me. My fault. How will the UEFN maps make money? They can make a lot of money. Some more than others, depending on how well you do. Or how many players you get. Like, maybe I kind of want it to look like this, right? So, like... Ugh, how am I going to model this in UEFN? First of all, give me no material. Something I can actually see with. "46 viewers is kind of crazy. Alright, so somehow... I don't even want to do this. Why don't I do the wood? No. No wood. We need to do metal. We need to do something at least slightly original. All this, what are these materials? 1K viewers? That'd be crazy. Jungle ferns. Yeah, that's a good material. I should probably use that one. Why is this wireframe? Okay, can I move this up so I can like see this? How do I know what side to look at this from? So left it's like that. What about front? Okay, so I want it from the front. Insert an edge loop. Well, I might as well just do... Oh, distance offset? You can do that? Is that even what I want? Do you like the new UEFN or the old one with the move and scale? I honestly don't mind it. Like, I think it's fine. I've seen a lot of people be quite vocal about disliking it, but I honestly don't really care that much. Okay, we definitely don't want it that way. Just eyeballing it then. There. Like there, I guess. Do I know how to use Blender? Nope. Not at all. That's why I'm using Unreal Editor tooling right now. What kind of look I want to go for here. Something like that, and then I guess I can get this like metal grate texture. Is that a thing? Yeah, like this. If I can get this thing somehow as a texture. Grid? I could just grid it, honestly. Do I have that in here? Probably not. This better not be a fake PNG. Great albedo. Sure. This is a huge texture though. Great albedo. Okay, let's shrink this up a bit. Like you can be 512 easily. You do not need to be 2000 pixels. I need material. Metal grate. Shit, there's some of these. What's up, Aurelia? I'm doing well today. How are you? Do I know C++? Not really. I haven't written C++ in like at least 5 years probably now. Blueprints, I don't really know blueprints either. This is UEFN. We don't really use visual scripting here. Luckily. Is this... What the hell is this? What am I supposed to do with this? This does not look like the picture. It's got like an extra channel in here that I need to like get rid of. Models, this. Just re-export this, see if we can get rid of this gray background that it's got going on here. There we go. We still want to reduce its size to not be enormous. Translucence, opacity, this. That looks wonderful. Can we also make this world aligned? Is that not? Okay, maybe I'm enamored. I don't know how to do this. Okay, whatever. Just go with that. I didn't realize. No wonder I look so happy. No, it's all good to advertise. I don't think I'm looking for any of that right now, though. But thanks, man. How long have I been doing UEFN? About 2 years now. 2 whole years. Okay, if we just throw this onto this now, if we just put this here, here, and then we go attributes. Oh, accept that. And then we go edit materials. Oh, why are you red? Do not be red, please. Metal. Iron. Thank you. So I can actually tell what I'm painting here. Okay, do that. New material. You're going to be the great texture. Sign. I want this to be world aligned though, honestly. Yeah. World aligned texture. Wonder, it's like, do I just not know what I'm doing? What is this? No. For tube texture object. Put you in there. What do you spit out now? Have I used any other game engines? Kind of. I mean, I took a game development course in university, so I used like Unity, but that was kind of a nothing burger, honestly. Like the worst game of all time. I want to look at these. What do I add? 0. What do you look like? Okay. Okay. So if I just put this. If I stepped this thing, right? Step. This should give me. Oh. What the hell? Unwire it first. I just want the black. Surely I could just have that, right? There's no way. Do I like C# or C++? I've only ever really used C#. Like C++ was one of the first languages I learned, but like I really didn't know what I was doing at the time when I learned it. Am I using this wrong? Okay, well obviously I'm using this wrong. Do you think without a CS degree you'd be able to do all this? I mean, probably. I mean, materials aren't like crazy. You can definitely do them without a CS degree. No, directly to the base. Just chuck it right in the opacity. What'll that do? Okay, that's looking good. That's looking perfect. You can kind of see it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the CS helps with programming a bit. I think, I don't know. I don't really know how much value I got out of my CS degree. For like some things, yes, but like most of it, you'd probably learn better by like actually doing things. Why sampler type, color. Am I wrong for thinking a step would make this work? Like, why? I feel like a step should make this work. Maybe saturate it first. Oh, there we go. My step value just wasn't low enough. But I think I want the inverse of that. So wait, if I plug this into the bottom and then do 0.01 here, there we go. Then do that as the opacity, and then U as the base color. There we go. That's all I need to do. Okay, that looks much better. So now when I pull out a second one, yeah, they'll just be seamless. Do I want them to be seamless? I think they should have like a little something around the rim, maybe. It would give you a proper starting with coding though and understanding systems. Okay, where's my reference image that I'm going with? Okay, looks nothing like that. Perfect. I think it's because the borders here need to be more this color. I think there was one like that actually. There was like a... I swear there was one that was like a dark metal like that. Scratched paint like that. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that metal actually does not look the same. Maybe I should give this some metal look to it too. Never mind. What are the metal grates going to be for? They're going to be for the bridges that you build. I'm just going to switch these out just so you can actually look at them instead of using my placeholder meshes that I was using. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to use my own custom material, actually. Metal grate. This also needs a parameter here that's like opacity. That, and then we'll also have metal edges. Why don't I have a material folder? Everybody get out of the root. Same with you two. Why do I have... Who cares if this is a testing project? We need to have some civilization here. Can I use an eyedropper on this? I want to see if I can get one of these colors here. Like this kind of rough metal color, maybe. That kind of looks fine. Whatever. Then in here, this material, metal edges, visible, invisible, visible one in here. Oh, shoot, you here, and then maybe not invisible, this should be like hologram. Hologram, invisible. Okay, so visible, go on there. Hologram. This. Hologram, then I put these hologram versions on this one. Put those up. Okay. Yeah, opacity, something like 0.25. 0.25. So then this one you get like a little silhouette kind of thing, or hologram, I guess. Maybe 0.4. Still want to be able to see it, but you don't want to accidentally think it's yours. Okay, so we got the visible ones and the hologram ones. Oh, please don't crash. Please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So we have these now. I think what I'll have to do is just build my verse and then change these out in the code, and then you should be good to go. Unless a prefab is using them. I don't think so, though. What do you have? Why are you invisible? Am I missing something here? Oh, animated platform? Well, whatever. This should be something else. Delete. Add the visual platform. Yeah, I really don't know why I can't see these, actually. I created an MCP server that automates your workflow. It's so advanced that it really just feels like Fortnite prompt millionaire videos from crypto pros. I mean, you could release it. I don't know how many people would... Like, obviously all the AI people would be on board. Why the hell can't I see this? What is wrong with this thing? Weird. Dealing with these fools for the greater good. Yeah, because if you release it, you're gonna get a lot of people asking about it. I don't know why you can't see that, but hopefully that's just fine. Okay, so we got the visual, and then how does the hologram look side by side? Is that like obvious that you wouldn't be able to walk on that? I feel like kind of is. Maybe it needs to be a little less opaque. Or wait, let me put these above the void. So if you're looking down into the void and you see these two side by side. Yeah, I think that looks good. Cool. So that's the, is that the visual? Yes, it is. It's the visual, and then we have the hologram, and then the collision, which should just be, yeah, it does have collision. Save, close all of these. Don't crash though, please. Thank you. There's no crashing is necessary right now. Wishing for no compilation errors, yeah. I'm more scared of like doing anything in the editor these days, like especially with widgets. So much, if you like press the wrong button, the editor will just crash. Like there used to be a bug if you pressed F1 while like holding, or like if you clicked on a widget in the UMG and you pressed F1, which is like the bring up the AI thing, like my UEFN would just crash instantly. So I'd go to press F2 to like rename a widget, and I would just like instantly crash my friggin' UEFN. It's so lovely. Alright, so the platforms we want to change. I think mesh component. Excuse me. I could have sworn I was like spawning a platform here. Yeah. We don't want the wood plank. We now want the platform visible? Platform visual. Of course, I should have known. Or no, we want the platform collision. Collision. The collision should appear instantly. The rest should appear later. Platform hologram. And then somewhere up here, this thing. Apparently that just like works, I don't know. Try that. Can make custom materials, Niagara effects, and weapons. That's super useful, honestly. I always struggle with making like Niagara, and not always. Most of the materials I use are not too advanced, so. Just enable Python and wait till it crash. That's true. I haven't even tried the Python editor yet though, like in UEFN. You ever thought about making Roblox games? Maybe. If like Fortnite doesn't pan out, probably I'll try it. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. It's probably worth a try anyway, like regardless, even if I make it like a successful enough Fortnite game that I could buy myself some time to learn Roblox. check out the new platforms. Should probably adjust my grid sizing. Oh, that's kind of fun. Little sliding action there. Okay, I like those much better. They look pretty nice. Okay, I need to edit the platform sizing though. These are now, what, 250? So this is what, 75? Oh, not 750. This is now what, 75? Maybe? Can I send a link? Sure. What kind of link? What kind of link are we talking? Is it going to be something malicious? Why is this 75? I'm pretty sure half of 250 is not 75. I don't know where I came up with that number. Does it appear anywhere else? This is now 250. Okay. So that should fix my grid alignment. A streamable link. Sure. That's for like videos, right? Pretty sure I've seen a couple of those before in my time. These should align properly. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Let me join on my phone to make sure the invisible ones are still working as well. And also, I'll enable the thing so only one of us can place platforms. That. Push. So bad vibes worth. Do you mind looking at a switch first? What do you mean? Like you have some code you want me to look at? You can send it to me on Discord if you want. I can maybe take a peek. Okay, this guy. You did the same thing? Same thing as what? Discord should be in the link description. It'll bring you to my server, and then it's just Skidank on Discord. You can shoot me a message. The platforming. Like the whole platform system. Yeah, that's cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so looks like I get to place platforms. Oh, I should have done it the other way. Then I could show it on screen. So I can place platforms, but Buddy here will not be able to walk on them. If I gotta walk through these. Oh. It looks like I can, but I'm actually falling on my phone, so I don't know. It's a little weird. Probably just a quirk of scene graph. Send it to me? Alright, I'll take a look in a second here. Okay, I should also be able to put platforms down now. If he places some platforms over here. I can't walk on those ones. You can fix that. Yeah, do you know how? I mean, he actually does fall through, but it just like looks like it doesn't on my screen, which kind of doesn't matter, because like in the actual application of the game, like when you fall through, it's just gonna teleport you back, so like it won't even matter realistically, unless it's like a single button fix. I don't know if I care too much. Okay. So I guess I don't need my phone anymore. Close that up. Check your link. I wonder if Streamlabs blocks links. I don't see it in my chat log here. Or does YouTube block links? I don't know. Oh, this is a pretty short script. Switch thing. Yeah, I can't see your link. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube's catching it. Maybe if you're not allowed to send links, you can send it to me on Discord. Okay. What do we got? Excuse me. 4 switches. Weak maps in a device. I've never seen that before. When it turns on, subscribe. Yeah, probably YouTube. I would assume they block links, honestly. I doubt they'd want to have to deal with moderating. Unless that's something that I choose. If there's like a chat moderation, something that I've got to choose. Oh, that's cool. I wonder if we did it the same way. Probably not, I'm assuming. Because mine's like grid aligned. I don't know if yours, I can't really tell from the video. Oh, that's cool. Pretty neat. I've never tried using a weak map in a device or like in a class scope before. Turn on event, turn off event, turn on event, turn off, turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off. Holy moly, what do we got going on here? Not grid based? No. Yeah, mine's just, that's probably the only difference really, is mine's just like grid aligned. And also like animated when they spawn. Okay. Switch persistence manager. When this is turned on. Switch data 1. On player added. Okay. If it's saved, turn the switch on. If it's not saved, turn it off. What's up, Delphin? On switch 0 on. Is I can like sorry, what is this supposed to do? Like save switch states between sessions? Because like this is probably why it's not saving. Like persistence data needs to be stored outside of like in module scope. It can't be put in a device. But then also, yeah, you'd also need to like wrap it in a persistent class too, I think. I don't know if you can just store raw values. I've never tried that before. There's a bug with that the collision is not shared per player, but it's the same for everyone. Tell me what's better. Do I speak English? Yes. Yeah, I mean, we can see the bug, but like, it's probably okay, honestly. Like they fall through on their screen, so I can handle that. Fix the visual bug. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure why the visual's not working. It's SB dev. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else I really need to do for this part of the game. Like when I port it all over, it needs to like it needs to all get merged with the other system, so okay, that looks pretty good with the animations and like the explosion. Like how you can hit these without even swinging it though, if you just like run into it. You need any UIs for the map? No, I just do all my UI myself. But I could give you some opinions, sure. Send it to me on Discord, I could take a look. Okay. Game looks great. Yeah, this is just this is my testing world right now, just for this system. I think it's probably all working though. Right? Like I needed the building, which is done. I needed the pickaxe and harvestable, which is done. And then oh, that's not good. Player who left, these didn't despawn. Okay. That's back. Yeah, it's in the description, sorry. I think it's probably because when I'm placing these, spawn platform, add platforms, then strange. Well, UI looks pretty nice. Pop it out here, I guess. I don't want audio though. That looks pretty good. Coming soon. Yeah, nice. I like it. Trying to get good with materials? Yeah, it looks cool. Probably nicer than the one I made. What is this? Is this even being used? is. What is this? This should probably go. Why is this below? Do you think it's too much? I don't think so. I think it looks good. I don't really know what good or bad is in that kind of context, though. Give me one second, I gotta turn the AC on. I'm gonna die of heat in here. Kitties. All right. Okay. Oh, that's probably why. When a player leaves, it needs to clear their entities. Clear entities, set this to be empty, and then we'll do set hot forms per player to this dot key of player left. Is this different somehow? Apparently. Have you made any Brainrot games in the past? Yes, I've made 2 now, I guess. Okay, so that probably works. I think I'm done here for today. Leave this, crack back open into the other session, and I guess I gotta just putter around in there until I'm actually done that. And then I can start bringing that over. Which, what do I have to do? I need to, a lot of stuff. What are they? You can see them in my creator profile. But we can take a look here. So I've got this one, Open Packs for Brainrots, which is unfortunately down right now because of a couple bugs. So we're waiting on Epic to fix those, and then it'll come back up again. Otherwise, I've got Shred the Brainrot, which is pretty dead. I haven't touched it in like almost a couple months, probably. Do make a Steel Brainrot map. I think making a Steel Brainrot map would probably be the worst Brainrot map I can make right now. PC specs, I've got an i7, what is it, 14900K, and then like RTX 5060 Ti, and like 64 gigs of RAM. Audio, I need music. What kind of music? What is good Brainrot music these days? This, I also need to organize this. This is actually horrible. Well, does it really matter? I don't know. These can probably go. You can make it very easy and hype. How do you mean? Okay, data definitions. The brain rots are defined. I need to make VATs. That's what I need to do. Let's see. I've got a little over an hour to kill. Let's see if we can get some VAT textures going. I need to describe my situation to chat to see if they can make a nice script to make all these VATs for me, so I don't have to do it. Making 100 VAT materials would probably be less than enjoyable. Yeah, I think it'd be a horrible idea to make a Steel and Brainrot game right now. That's probably like the most like slightly skill requiring saturated map on Fortnite right now. And it's mostly just because people are buying templates. It's not even people actually making games. I guess what I need to do is I need to make sure I have Unreal Engine first. Sure. Whatever that's crying about. I don't really believe that, honestly. Like if you look at Steel Brainrot, only the top like the top 3 are making any money. Like these maps are making like $10 a month. Look at this. This is actually crazy how many there are. I think there's no money in Steel Brainrot anymore, unless you are Steel A Brainrot. Like other Brainrot games, sure, but like Steel Brainrot, I think that's a lost cause now. Steel Oil. I think this is in the Rose or something now, right? Okay, launch. 5.8 is available. I probably don't want to use 5.8. Algar, you're an AI guy, right? So what's the best way to make VAT textures? Like, have you ever done that? I have like 100 Brainrot meshes that I need to make like vertex animated textures for. And there's like a plugin on Unreal Engine that does it. Like, surely I can just like get a script that'll do it all, right? Because like the last time with all the ones I currently have, I did these by hand and it took me like 2 or 3 hours to do, and I do not want to do that again if I don't have to. Like all of these, I made like all of this stuff manually. Top 3, yeah. Only the top 3 are doing anything, and why Unreal Engine? Because you can't use the VAT plugin on UEFN for whatever reason. I just want blank. The Vatican. I don't know if these matter. Gemini works good for weapon textures. Jack Bell, you're gonna make a song for me. Oh, thank you. That is so kind. Well, the thing is, well, I mean, I bought the pack that had like 50 brain rots in it, and then they came out like a week later with one that has 100 brain rots in it, so I bought the new one, and they compensated the difference. So I still need to make at least 50 more VATs, right? Some guy made a, oh really? FBX to VAT. Sitka. What does that mean? What the hell is that? Doesn't work properly? Okay. Somehow I lost this thing. Oh, this one. Animate mesh.
Welcome guys to UEFN Academy. I hear a lot of stories from you guys. You try to do VATS correctly, you struggle a lot, it doesn't work for you. Welcome guys to UEFN Academy. I hear a lot of stories from you guys. You try to do VATS correctly, you struggle a lot, it doesn't work for you. So I created this tool that will help you generate vertex animation textures in 1 minute, in 1 click, just here in animatemesh.com. So let's get started with creating a new project.
You probably like put your meshes in and it just ships them all off to UEFN Academy for them to resell.
Yes, animate. And first thing you want to do, you want to get the animate mesh material. Let's just click download animate mesh that material. Let's now unpack it. And
Watch
here's
this on
our
YouTube
material.
so I can actually put some quality on this thing.
Welcome guys to UEFN Academy. I hear a lot of stories from you guys. You try to do mesh.com download.
Is this a UEFN
let's get
project?
started with creating a new project. So
Okay,
I'll
so I
just
can do it right
create a
into
blank
UEFN?
template and let's name it VATS animate.
That'd be good.
And first thing you want to do, you want to get the animate mesh material. Let's just click download animate mesh that material. Let's now unpack it. And here's our material. So let's just get into content drawer, show in Explorer. And we will be just dragging this animate mesh into the
Why am I getting
the
recommended to
content folder.
myself?
And here we have our material.
Is this mine or theirs?
And
Okay, that's
now
fine.
let's go into our page and let's pick our model that we want to turn into vertex animation texture.
GLB.
So I have here this unicorn from the previous video. And
I don't
now
have
we want to
GLBs.
select the
Hopefully I can
animation that we want to have
FBXs.
in VATS. So let's take, for example, attack headbutt, attack kick, gallop jump, walk, and gallop. So as you see, now
Fake
we are
bat
cycling
too. What is
between
that?
all of those animations that will be included in VATS. Let's scroll down right now. And as this is going to be kind of huge VATS, so we want to actually have the layout wrapped. So this will generate VATS in much bigger dimensions. So here, for example, in this case, we'll have a texture of 2048 by 2048. So we are wrapping it 5 times. And take a note here that UEFN only supports textures up to 4096 pixels. So this is our high limit. So let's pick now here PNG 16-bit and let's click generate VAT.
Oh, are they bad? They have holes. Okay, bruh. I just want to be able to do it in all at once. Like I just want to one-shot all 100 models. Like click one button and they're just all done. Surely that's not too much to ask, right? How do you get the plugins? Tools, plugins, that. What? I swear there's like a. I thought it was just here. Is it actually like vertex? No. Anim to texture? Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's probably what I want. I guess I gotta restart to do that. I feel like there's gotta be a way. Because, like, it's such a... Like, you just click the same buttons over and over again, right? So it's, like, the perfect thing to be automated. Alright, let me check. Is this the right one? UEFN Academy. That's funny timing. You'll vibe code and let me know, thank you. Yeah, let me know if you could figure something out, because I do not want to spend a year doing all 100 of these things. I don't have to. Or if skeletal meshes come out of experimental tomorrow with the update, then I could just not have to do it at all. What's up, man? Because, like, I could just sit here and do it again, but, like, I really just don't want to. It took me, like, a couple hours to do. 25th? What? You sure it's not tomorrow? Did it get delayed? Hopefully not. Can we access to the bat tool? Can I do batch? Like, I have 100 meshes that I need to do. Like, is there any chance I can do a batch? But I mean, I could test it anyway if you're just looking to get it tested. Website is pretty sus. It might extract your models. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the material at? Still 1 by 1. Right back. Oh. I don't know why these don't come with the texture attached already, though. That's kind of cringe. I think this happened to me last time, honestly. It's still faster? I mean, yeah. If I can do it all at once, maybe I'll try to do it all at once. Let's see. Because what I need to like fix the material first, anyway. Because this is no good. Because why is the ambient color just black? Skeletal mesh. And then I go to U. Is it in skeleton or mesh? There we go. What even is this thing? A Garini Lapalini. This is attack animation. I wonder if I just didn't click a setting right when I was importing these, if that's why all these materials are messed up. No. I chose to not include the Niagara, which I honestly should have, because I would probably like to use that. Why is this a normal map? You are not a normal map. I don't even remember who did that video originally. UEFN VAT material. 1 month ago. Workflow. Hold up.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Today
AI
we're going to learn how
generated.
to create this type of animation that you're seeing here using vertex animation texture. And you can use this kind of animation for some devices, like collectible devices, for example.
I hate this AI voice.
And also for visual effects.
You can automate with Blender plus VAT plugin plus UEFN Python MCP to make things for you. It'll take time to set up. I would imagine it would take time to set up. I wonder if it would take longer to set up than it would to just make the VATs. Any format to add, or I have FBXs. I don't know if it, or just UE VAT to UEFN VAT. Well, because once I do it in UEFN or in Unreal, I could just migrate them over. Like that's what I did before. I just did them all in Unreal and then migrated them.
Understand this lattice. But I'm not exact only another video showing this arrow. Plug in inside Blender. To install it, just go here, then go to add-ons. And now the next step is exporting from Blender, which is a free software. That's why I'm using it. And exporting to UEFN using VAT, which stands for Vertex Animation Texture. To do this, I'll also leave another video showing how to install a plugin inside Blender. To install it, just go here, then go to add-ons and install it from your computer. After installing the add-on, which is basically a zip file, you can press N on your keyboard or click this arrow. It will open a new panel here on the side. In the target option, choose Collection. That way, it converts your selected collection into an animation. If your object is just a static mesh, you can choose Active Object instead. In my case, the animation is on the lattice. So if I select it, it says it's an invalid object. That's why I'm exporting the whole collection.
Didn't work, no?
Here I select which collection I want to export. And here you need to set the same number of frames as your animation. Now everything is correct. In this option, choose where you want to save the files. I'll pick this folder here and confirm, then just click this button to export. Done, the texture has been exported. Now I can close Blender, and with that, we generated our texture. Now we move on to step 3, which is setting up the material and the material instance. Opening UEFN, I'll go to the content drawer.
care about this video. Yeah, okay, UEFN Academy, that's the one I watched originally. I think that was my initial setup. Okay, what is this? This is so laggy. It's probably because I have like 50 things open actually. Oh, Unreal's taking up 20 gigs of memory. That's not bad. Is there a single reason we're doing that? Okay, maybe I'll do this later. I want to have some more time. And let's do something else quickly. I have this. Toggle pop-up menu. Do I care about that? I don't know. Yeah, why not? It'll take like 2 seconds to make. Good lord. I can't even see. Pop-up settings menu. Pop-up settings. I need I need a widget for this too. Or like notification, spawn notification settings. If this gets translated into like German or something though, it's gonna be like 5 billion characters long. What is this in German? This is probably actually so long. German. German. Is this gonna even fit in there? Holy moly. That's kind of fine, whatever. Look, DM. Oh. Bro, what is this file? This looks. I hate crypto bros.zip. This is gonna like, this is a zip bomb that you sent me. You're German. Nice, nice. I took a German class in university. It was a pretty cool language. I was not very good at it. Shit, this is cool. Let me do this answer. How much do you make a month? It ranges. Yeah, right now it's 0 because PAX is down. I'm not making $1 anymore. It's not working. Okay. That's all good, man. We're gonna try out we're gonna try out this animate mesh. Do I have any experience with Roblox development? Nope. Streaming for 5+ hours? Yeah, today's a longer one. It'll be my last one of the week, though. I've got girlfriend's graduation tomorrow. It's Friday, so I'm gonna be away. So I'll be back on Monday, though. Oh, wow, there's a lot of cool stuff on here. Oh, bro, I'm lost. Full... Wait, studio. Explorer? That generator, that's probably what I want, right? Somewhere in here. 30 to 50K probably? Yeah, that's accurate. Somewhere around that.
Welcome, guys, to
Oh,
UEFN
no.
Academy. I hear a lot of stories
no,
from
bro.
you guys.
Okay, I'm gonna beat that. Oh, why is he black? He doesn't have color. I wonder if that's gonna cause problems that they don't have color. Mesh, his name is Cube002. Okay. Got 3 animations, yes, that's right. Preview is idle. Year or a month? We did that much in 1 month, in our best month, but now that the map's down, we're making like $0, unfortunately. Yeah, last month's payout. 14K? No, I hit 1.6K. You got the wrong guy. Maybe I should have watched the video. I feel like the what if they're all black? Bananita Dolphinina. Yeah, they're all black. I think it's just because of the way the texture. Steal from Roblox Studio? I know this model? I don't know, I bought this model, so maybe who I bought it? I feel like they wouldn't though. Are these gonna be, as much as I don't want to open this whole thing, maybe I have to. Mega Pack bundle, if I bring this in here. Bring in this giant folder. Let's see if these are also black when I load them up here. What cost in your map? Yeah. How do you make that much? Players, transactions. Mostly transactions. You make a lot of money off transactions. It's actually insane. Why isn't it plug and play? Probably because I bought the FBX version instead of the... take to import all these meshes? Probably a while. It's looking like I'm not going to get color in here either, though, which is not ideal. Bruh. I think I had to fix this last time anyway, though. Like I had to like make a new base material. The highest base cost, or the highest cost of any V-Bucks? I think it was probably only... I think the max was like 950 maybe? Something like that. Maybe I shouldn't have imported the whole pack. Oops. I could also probably kill some of my browser tabs. Yeah. The lower price things are purchased way more. Like, the best seller was you could pay to skip all of the unwrap times on your packs. Because, like, you place down a pack and it would take, like, a couple hours to open or something. So if you place down a bunch of packs, you could pay 150 V-Bucks to buy, or just to skip all of your placed packs timings. And that was definitely our best seller. Like, we were selling, like, thousands upon thousands of that. Like, I don't know if it'll show... I think it only shows like the past month, but we can take a look. Oh, how many sold of that thing? Are Brainrot games dying? It kind of looks like they're slowly on the way out. Like, they're still very popular, but like... They still have a lot of players too. Yeah, I find things that people can skip time with sell the best out of anything. Right, like finish all unwrap times. Like we sold 3,000, but I mean this is obviously not very accurate because the map's been down for the last 2 weeks or whatever. But still, so we've sold what 3K. What's that? 3,000 times 150 V-Bucks, 400, like 500,000 V-Bucks worth of just that. Is this done loading yet? 11 more, okay. Okay, I guess all of these are in here. So, do we have a parent node? That's just so cringe. Like, am I gonna have to go through all of these and replace the material with the actual one? I think that's what I needed to do last time. Okay, just gonna like chuck this in here, this in here, this skeletal. Skele. Yeah, like you gotta go and input your own in, which is kind of cringe. Ooh, 900 unsaved. Okay, so it crashed, so that's good. Kind of what I was going for. Where do you live and how much tax do you pay on your maps profits? I live in Canada, Ontario. I'm not sure how much taxes I have to pay. Probably upwards of like 20%, 30%. I don't know. Oh, wait, a lot of junk going on here. Be around like 500 US, something like that. Yeah. A terrible crash. I'm not switching to sell it. No, it's still an experimental. Unless it comes out of experimental, I'm gonna have to deal with these VATs, which is gonna be miserable. Which, did they say, somebody said something about the UEFN update getting pushed back, I don't know. Is that true? From June 18th to 25, oh yeah, that sucks. Okay. I wonder if I should reach out to the guys who made this pack to let them know that this thing doesn't come with materials on anything. Does experimental take that long? It's really it depends on if it's like a priority of theirs or not. But typically stuff stays in experimental for a little bit, a couple months usually. Like it seems very unlikely that it'll come to beta next patch, but you never know. Oh, the material straight up just disappeared now. Okay. Okay. We have no material on them now. Yeah, it's a shame. It's got pushed back. I was looking forward to an update tomorrow. Still not working. When I add Brainrot to the inventory, then I can't scroll to the slot because it's capped at the base items for some reason. That's no good. Project I'm in right now. Hotbar. Are you updating and using the number of items? Like that's how I do it. Like I have the base items, and then I have like it keeps track of how many items you currently have, and then whenever you reload the menu, you like update that. So then you're allowed to scroll, and then you use that for when you're scrolling. Okay. So now none of these have materials. And this thing is missing its texture. The texture file has disappeared. What the fuck? So did the audios? Okay. Alright. Do it again. Oh, you know what? I could just reuse my previous one. Should be fine. MM Bone. Bro, this is gonna be a huge pain in the ass, I can already tell. Okay, well, if I still use this, right? Let me do it like a pack bundle, right? Grab this dude. And I really only care about the first one. I don't really know the difference between these. Higher precision for large or complex animations. Well, this is not a very large or complex animation. What is this? Download. I don't really know what this is. Apparently I need it. I'm assuming it's the material. Yes. Here. Explorer. Paste that in here. What in the world is this? Okay. Where'd you purchase all the brain rots from and how much were they? I got them from UEFN templates. It's like 100 brain rots for, I don't even know, it was like 400 euros or something. But it seems like they're slightly broken. Okay, I should probably watch the video that this comes with. Oh shit. That generator.
Stories from your gamut material and beat and computation, or just extras in the beginning of. And now I'll just grab this PNG file and GLB file. I will just drag it here, import it. I will get the skinned mesh into the scene. Then I will go back into our material and I will create an instance of it. We created this material in the beginning of the video. And I will just name it Unicorn 1. I will just move it here. Now I will put this material on our unicorn. And now we will get into this material. Let's get it here. And let's get now the textures. So here we want to put the skinned mesh VATS. And in the upper one we want to get the texture. Now we need to get our FPS. So this is the speed of our animations. And MIP gen settings, just get maybe like 2 minutes. Here, but your take the view got and right now, so speed up your workflow. And I will see you very few experts. We see that it.
Hey, I tried learning UEFN and making a map and got some of it. How much experience do you have with UEFN verse and how to get serious? Yeah, I've been doing UEFN for like 2 years. You just get better by doing it a lot, honestly. Try to do stuff you don't know how. That's a good way to learn, in my opinion. Okay, so, alright. I don't really know what the plan is now. What is this? So might just have to do it the old way, I don't know. Which kind of sucks. Good old-fashioned way. The texture to anim or whatever. Anim to texture. Spend 50 years doing that over the next couple days. But then I guess once it's done, then I don't have to do it again. What's up, TV? What are you doing today? Yeah, you did. I'm about to wrap it up. Probably still like half an hour or so, but And mostly wrapping it up for today. I had an exam today, nice. What's new? Pretty much everything is done. I gotta do a bunch of grunt work though, unfortunately. Like setting up the VAT textures and... Oh, actually, you know what? We could look at starting up a mini event. Or I should start building the world, actually. So I think the layout we're going for is like... You know, we gotta have the runway, of course. The runway... Or actually, let's do this a little nicer. Like platforms... For like a general idea of how this is looking. You got the platforms, then you got the starting line kind of here. I don't know, typical Brainrot game, just like what, the shops. There might be like 2 or 3 of them. 2 or 3 shops. You know how it goes. Nothing out of the ordinary. Some walls to enclose you. You'll have the courtyard here. And except what we'll do here is we have like a harvesting area. I guess we'll do it. I don't know if I want to do it like over here. What kind of exam do you have? Right, but the bases need to go somewhere. I don't know if we want to do bases like this or just like base. You want to make your adding materials to mesh quick? Yeah, I could do that with a script, honestly. This is the finest level design. Yeah, I agree. And then we'll have back here, we'll have like the harvesting area, and kind of sectioned by like the tiers of rocks you can break to get your metal. And then I don't know, you'll have a bunch of other nonsense around the map, like premium stuff, follow me, you know, premium sales, maybe some walls. I don't know if I want it walled in or not. You know, we can get some water. So you got a bridge over top of something, right? There's some water under there. Water, and it'll be like common. Why is this ginormous? And why is it there? Common, uncommon, you know, typical, epic. So the platforms will like typically. Any materials? I think I've got the grid material that I like. I might tweak it a little bit. You know, we'll have I think that's like the general idea. Right, so I guess I do need materials first. I need a grid material. I don't know if I like this one right now. Or if I even brought my... I need to delete this, probably. Is it gonna like that? Delete 300 assets? Oh my god, it's gonna take 10 years to do that now. Don't use that one? No, I don't think I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna make a different one. Probably grids though, right? The grids is the meta. Grid meta, and I need some water. I wonder if I want to do it in cool or just like blue, just blue grid underneath. Just make it clean, simple. Not copy Roblox. All maps are using it. Like the grid, you mean? Or what do you mean? Yes, force delete. Please don't crash, though. What does the mod function do? It pretty much just wraps the number around. It's like the modulo, if you're familiar with that in math. Right, so if you have 5 inventory slots and then you try to take like the 5th item, if you do 5 mod 5, it's gonna give you 0. So it's gonna just like allow it to wrap around. And if you try to go like -1, it's gonna wrap back to 4. So it just lets you like wrap in either direction without having to like do bound checking. It's just like convenient. You could just bound check it and manually reset it to the beginning or end, but that way you don't have to like do too much additional work. Yeah, the grid. I don't know. The grid is just like, what else do you do besides the grid? Like just flat colors? I don't really need my session right now. Let's look at. Oh, I don't even have a session anyway. What are other maps doing for their flooring? Okay, this map just like literally just has grass. No grid. Okay, grid haters in the chat right now, which is honestly that's kind of understandable. I definitely do not like this one. This is the one. Flat with brick walls. Well, can I just get like a cartoony asset pack then? Cartoon mesh pack. What would you even call that? Cartoon map asset pack? What is this? I need to go on Fab. Cartoon. And then in 3D. Low poly ultimate pack. This is cool, but I don't particularly want to pay like $300 right now for this. Oh, wait, what do I even do with half this stuff? I do not. The trees and stuff look nice. This is kind of cool. The pathways and the roads, that could be neat. Yeah, wait, I'm not paying $300 right now though. I don't even know if my search went through. Cartoon. Why is it animals? Hello? Style. Oh, okay. I just want environment pack. Style of cartoon. Here we go. Toon City. Stylized forest, maybe. What does this come with, though? A bunch of nonsense. I do not want that. This stuff looks pretty good. These trees look cool. For $13, maybe. We'll keep scrolling. This looks good too, actually. These look nice. I actually really like these. How much is this one? It's free! Holy. Okay. Okay, we might be eating with that one. Free stylized environment. No, I don't like that. Like the rocks. Poly Pizza is also. What is poly? Cats are brawling it out on the windowsill. Poly Pizza. Oh, cool. It's free models. Oh, and they're all like modular platforming. I don't think this is quite what I want. building? No. I mean, I'm willing to pay though. I don't need it to be free so much that I just want to look good. What does this do? This kind of reminds me of that like pet game on Fortnite. These look pretty good. These look pretty solid though. It's not like the blocky style. It's more, it's a lot smoother. Right? This looks pretty good. For $11? W-Snipe, send the link. You want this, like this one? Why can I not chat on Streamlabs? It's so strange. I don't know how much I like this streaming software. Well, I guess I couldn't on OBS anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, this one looks pretty good. I like this. The free one's pretty good? Yeah, yeah, this looks really solid, honestly. Like, like all of this stuff looks so good for environment. Like, it's all so simple, but kitties are going feral. Bunny. What is this? Why is this on Fab? Make a Fortnite map with this? That's awesome. Oh man. When am I aiming to release? Honestly, I probably could next week with the pace I'm going at. I'm not gonna be able to stream anymore this week after today, but like, oh shit, next Monday I'll be streaming again. So I'll get some work done over the weekend and we could probably get it released next week. The one for $20? I think that was this one, maybe? I do like this one. It comes with clouds, too. What's up, kitty? Oh, so cute. Like, so far the free one is really looking the best. Or this tree one is pretty good, too. Yeah, this one's pretty nice as well. I like this, too. Consider running ads? Oh, like pay for sponsored road. The other one. I don't remember which one. I don't know if I'll need to run ads, really. Like, I have a decent amount of followers on Fortnite. I'll probably instantly get a couple hundred players, maybe. Or at least 100 players, I think. Well, maybe not instantly, but, like, gradually over the couple or first, like, release. This one's not bad either. The delay is not helping? No. Why is there so much delay? Did I add that myself? What is this? Error? Yeah, sorry about the delay. I don't know how to change that. See. This one's okay. Yeah, I hope they do too, honestly. I liked having that. It's gonna be much harder to gain followers now. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a lot harder. There is so much delay. I can't even tell which packs you guys are talking about. Maybe just go low poly instead. Planets? I don't know. It's kind of looking like we're just gonna go with the free one at this point. It just looks somehow better than most of these, which is crazy. I like this one though. This one's not too bad. The trees are kind of big though. I don't know if I like these like dirt and rock patch. I don't know what that's about. Is that just to show off the materials? Yeah, I think so too. Like this one. Let's go to video. Oh. Okay, I think that's just showing off the material. I kind of like the grass in this one though for 16. The little grass texture. Because that'd be better than just doing tiles, right? Over the grid. It claims it comes with FBX. It makes other stuff too. Okay, let's get this one. The bush on this one's bad. Hold on. It's like okay. My Discord? Oh, I forgot about Sketchfab. These aren't too bad. I feel like it's a little unnecessary for them to include just recolored versions of the exact same mesh, like this many times over. What about this one? Oh, I have this one, or my friend has this one. It was available for free a while ago, like through Epic Games. Grass, rock, and dirt. Yeah, okay. Let's make sure this doesn't show me anything weird. Or any... Select a license, personal. Two-factor authenticate this thing. Yeah, I mean that makes sense to show off like this was what it might look like if you put these colors on it, but I think it just looked a little strange. All right. Guess I could just download it now, right? Yeah, I just want the FBX. Generic. I don't have a meshes folder in here. FBX.zip. Forest environment. Zip. Holy good lord. Okay. Let me just chuck this whole thing into Fortnite if it'll work. meshes. Just grab this whole thing here. Sure. Hopefully that doesn't break something, whatever I just agreed to. Yeah, sure. Do whatever you want. Making NPC blueprints for your Brainrot app? Really crying. 126 Brainrot with 6 mutations? Yeah, that's actually crazy. That would take quite a while. You could probably use the Python editor thing, no? Like, wouldn't a script be able to do that? I'm not sure how powerful the Python scripting is. I've never tried it, but that feels like something that would work. I think the OBGA is better. You might have some flexibility with textures. Oh, I don't know. I don't really know the difference between these file formats. I just know FBX works, so I always just use that. Okay, what do we get? We got some issues. So we got no materials. Oh, we got a forest birch tree instance material, which just made the entire tree pink. Okay, alright. So I guess I gotta make materials for all of these. Boy, I guess let's just make a master material. Textured, textured, that's fine. Just throw in a texture sample over to parameter. Put that in here. Just have this for now. I assume so. Like that's what I've seen people use it for. Is like I think that's what it's meant to be used for too. It's just to like make those horrible monotonous tasks a lot easier. The pinks for the cherry blossom? Is that? I think so. These probably don't want metallic, right? I do not know. Let's see. So I need to make some instances here. Textured forest, pine, forest, oak. Rocks. We need tiled rocks as well. I need tiled dirt. What else do I need? Tiled grass. Forest greens, whatever that means. Filler and then dead tree is what I need. Okay. Filler. It's too bad this didn't come with these. Dead tree. All these up. What is this one? Tiled rocks. Tiled rock. Tiled grass. I think that's what that says. Tiled dirt. Textured rock. You know what? For the tiled dirt and stuff, I definitely need to world align those. I should do that. Actually, that's a separate texture. I think for all three of those. Yeah. Because those are going to stretch like all hell. Or I should make them scale inversely to the scale of the mesh or something like that. I don't know if that's worth doing. Rocks. I wonder if that needs a alpha channel. Probably not. Are we crashing? Okay. Greens. Does it need to lag? I'm just closing a material. Pine. Pine tree. That kind of looks like a cactus. I don't know why. Oak. Oak tree. Filler. Whatever that means. The logs and stuff, I suppose. Dead tree. Okay. Now I gotta open every mesh, put the right textures on them. through by static mesh. All of these. Oh god, I can't even read these. What is this, birch tree? Oh, there's no birch tree material or texture. Lovely. Maybe I should have done a different file format. Maybe that would have fixed all this. Alright, I guess we don't have birch trees, that's fine. Bush, I don't even know what that would have. Greens? The greens material? Yeah, I'll have to. I'm assuming this... Does this have an alpha channel then? Yes, it does. So I just in here... Can I just make this masked? Whatever. Try the alpha channel in there. You get alpha if you have one, if you don't... What the hell is that? Why are you, like, slightly not fully opaque? Assuming this is dead tree. Yeah, the bush looks friggin' weird. I'm probably not gonna use that. Hopefully that's just because the material's broken. Greens? Okay. What? Oh, it's the normals on these things are broken. That's why. You can, like, see through it. I think that's what's wrong. Assuming you're still greens? Yeah, the normals on these are just completely broken. I think I can just fix normal, so there's like a function you can run that just does it. Okay, do I even care about these like blades of grass? Seriously? How many blades of grass are there? What is this supposed to be? Oh. More blades of grass. With broken normals. Bro, the normals are broken on like all of these actually. Yeah, okay, let me re-import these as like not... Oh, don't delete all that. Okay, delete the forest environment, close all this shit. Re-import these as some other format because this is completely broken. GLTFs? Can you... I think you can open those in Fortnite. Forest environment... That's it. Sure, let's just overwrite it, that's fine. Here, delete the old one, extract file. You can do OBJs. I'm pretty sure. I think Unreal supports a bunch of stuff. You can't do GLTFs, of course. Or you don't think so? Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh, it looks like... Good thing I imported it called GLTF. What kind of Brainrot map is this? It's a bridge for Brainrot kind of game. You build bridges. Oh, look how beautiful this is. I should have started with this one. Everything's sorted into folders. It's got the birch tree one, which is good. And material instances for everything. I don't really like that everything's like nested in like 50 folders though, that kind of sucks. This bush still looks like hell. Okay, whatever. We're just not gonna place that. Yeah, I've never tried a GLTF before, but it looks like they're fine. Bro, what is this scale? I don't know. I'm gonna have to make all these huge. GLTF, static mesh. Are all of these things like microscopic? They are. Okay. Yeah, we got the cool grass. This grass looks pretty nice. We just gotta world align it though, I think. grass material. Under grass tile. What is the difference? Like, what is a texture object? Like, what does that even mean? Probably shouldn't shine. I don't think grass is very reflective. I don't need to add trees and stuff. I think it's not like really any extra work. It'll take like 5 minutes to make a slightly nicer environment. All right, put the world align. Wait, the world align. Some nice looking grass. I think. Kinda. What is going on with this mesh? Why this whole thing is like bugging out? Bro. It's never ending. Can you like normals? Recompute normals? I don't think that helps. Increase the tiling size? Yeah, I think so too. It's a little too small. It looks too repetitive, I think. 64, 64, 64. What if we did... What's so I do constant size. And then append vector. Nope, nope. I want append many. RGB, texture size. Yeah, I don't know why everything's like breaking down on me here. Yeah, that grass looks better, much larger. I don't know who decided to make this thing flicker. Absolute world position? What's that mean? What are you doing? Picture that. Divide node A equal world B, constant value like 100 component mask. But what does that do though? Okay, so that didn't fix or didn't change anything. I just want these things to stop z-fighting. Why are we doing that? Wait, why are we doing it? There's literally no faces here that are... Oh, there is a face just sitting on top of another face. Who designed this? Bonnie! Come here. Get out from there. Hey. What the hell? Come here. Kitty's behind the monitor. Come here, Bon. Her up. If you want to get picked up, you gotta get out from under there. Okay. Up you go then. Use it for floor and walls material so it doesn't scale, and I have to make... Yeah, that's the same thing as like the world align textured. It'll achieve the same thing. Yes, I will say hi to the cat. So, how is this not an issue before? Like, where did these even come from? Bro. Is it this as well? It is this as well. If I just, like, what if I just grab all 4 of you and then push and pull you out by 1 unit? Right, that should stop the Z fighting if you're like slightly larger. Yes, okay, so that fixes you. You are doing it. Oh shit. You, and then like all 3 of you. You, and you. No more Z fighting, guys. Push pull by 1 unit. Except, yeah, that'll do. There's still a little Z fighting on the top too. You 3. Go up by 0.1. A negligible amount. And then that'll stop you from Z fighting. Perfect. Alright, what do we get here? We got some trees. Oh, that's a little small. Right, I need to scale all of these. I think you can do all of them at once. If I just grab them all, throw them all out here. Pick a fort character to reference these scale to. Devices, fort char. Put that down. Oh, hide this, grab all of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't really know how. Wait, no, this is way too big. 4, 3. I don't really know how big this tree is, though. Why would this be so zoomed out? Bake all those transforms. Okay. They seem like fine sizes, right? Not too big. I guess I could just delete all these. I don't need them all out here right now. Okay, it is 4:10 and I gotta get going. They need to be big. Yeah, I probably do need to make them a bit bigger. But I gotta go for today. Thanks y'all for watching. I'll be streaming again on Monday. I've got a couple days off here, but